I can see why Yahshua asks Yah, please forgive us for our sins, for we do not know. We really don't, and we're actually not as strong as Yah thinks we are. We're actually weak, very weak. And if not, the one thing I'm going to have to definitely give Yahshua his props on. I'm so grateful for him. For dying for us, because at this current moment I'm too weak. I'm really way too weak to understand the strength. I'm really too weak to understand the strength it took for him to die for our weakness. I don't even want to even say he died for our sins. He just straight up died for our weakness. We're just really bitch ass niggas. That's really what it is. And that's not me derogatory. I'm not trying to like shit on us. It's just that you have to look at us spiritually versus like look at Daniel, look at Job. Like that's strength. We're not at that level, bro. We're not at that level. We want to think we are, but we're not at that level.
I started now playing a couple songs.
We ain't about that. Do you mind if my camera's off for this particular podcast?
Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, man.
It's very hot in here. I don't want to take off my shirt, bro. This is just killing me. Woo. Unless you don't mind me running and taking a quick 5-minute shower.
I just started it.
Yeah. Was on the road when I wrote.
You know something? Keep it on. I'll rock it. At least until you turn. When you turn on the scriptures, then I'll turn off the camera.
Yeah, you know how we get. It don't be on too long.
It's almost that time we gotta get through. I see how your time he trying to recruit. Step on the beast, his head I will bruise. Time to put cleats on all of my shoes. Time to go deep just like a masseuse. I got the keys, I read it in loot. Crisis inside when you in the truth. Kill my desire, cause these are the fruits. He giving me drive, my body's a coupe. Yeah, we on the rise and we cannot lose. Yellow repent, cause that's why I'm sent. We close to the end, what side would you choose? Thorn in my flesh like I got a rose in my hand. How can I fall off? He got my soul in his hands. I leave it behind, I'm so beyond the storm. Riches in heaven, I'm monetized. Enemy plot, I got a weapon cause the Bible I'm reading is my device. I roll with a mob who live in heaven. You don't want it with squad, ain't nothing nice. His wisdom divine, it's so ironic that I took out the 11 and now I rise. Yeah. It's Jacob's time now. Yeah. Rise. Get it. Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand, or in their foreheads, and that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name.
They try and vaccinate black people. Got me blocking the shot like Shaq Diesel. Know you heard of the woman and of that eagle. Fleeing from the dragon in the book, we are that people. 400 years a slave, I am that Hebrew. In the last days with the pole, I am that lethal. I'm just trying to get it right with the right plan. Crackers trying to put a mark in my right hand and my forehead. Can't buy and I can't sell, and I can't breathe, can't yell, and I can't smell. COVID-19 in the air while I inhale. Am I inhale or America? I can't tell. Is it Babylon the Great or another game? Cause when you been here this long, it all look the same. We still made it to the end. Look how we took that.
Oh, just YouTube. Yeah, I forgot about that too.
That's alright. You could try it, but if it doesn't come up, it's not that important.
Well, you gotta, before you start the stream up, they get like a little button you gotta click to what platform you're streaming to. So you gotta end the stream, and then you gotta select the platform you want, go live with.
It's only 12 tribes, and I'm at the gate with them. We still can't breathe, but the wickedest man can. The next time they see me on my knees, knees, I'm an aim can. If Torah can't fix him, then I promise the flame can. Shooters all on the floor like the Warriors game plan. Cause freedom not free and charity not cheap. So I know how much they charging them niggas that's like me. No bargains for the ones at the bottom, we all suffer. So I'm only looking out for my brothers. Chef talk, cause it's a big difference between righteous and right. The brightness in the light, a massacre in a fight. I'm asking you with no mask on, I'ma come after you. They stole our blood covenant, crackers gotta be Draculas. Put us in them chains when they brought us over from Africa. We still in them chains from San Quentin to Attica. Still wearing their names, no wonder why they not mad at us. They divided the 12, mathematics ain't adding up. Knee to the neck, a bullet to the chest. They got me in the locks for money, power, respect. They got the game locked, I'm wondering what's going next. And I'ma rep this to the death.
What the hell? Talk that foolishness.
All right, last song, man. Last song. And then we're gonna get right into it. Hit the intro and get right into it, man.
Okay, it's 6 o'clock my time. What time is it?
5:06.
Some say if you don't flee, then you gon' die.
So
How
we
you gon' leave
end
if
this
your
by 8?
spirit not right?
Yeah,
You done too many times.
Yeah, we could do that.
Even tossed left and right.
We kind of started late though. We started like an hour, literally an hour, but it's all good.
His head down was his home. They tried to count him out, ooh, they was wrong. Didn't listen, didn't have a pot to piss in. Young and always playing victim. Feel like everyone against him. Trying to get it, chasing money was his mission. Bumped his head, stuck in the system. Cannot flee without permission. Live and learn, bad decisions, bridges burn. Stay patient, wait your turn. Same story for us all. You can't run from the most high. Some say if you don't flee, then you gon' die. Flee or not, been on his mind. Why leave you don't repent? You can't hide from all them sins. He tried his best, but he gave in. Flee or not, flee or not. Should he flee or not? Flee or not?
I should have started to the
Should he
squad.
flee or not? Should he flee or not? Flee or not? Thinking of his moms, he don't wanna leave. Thinking of his daughter, he can't leave his seed. Thinking of his wife, what about his family? Trials and tribulations, please don't be deceived. He locked down in a cell. He feel like everybody left, ain't no one there. Nobody really cared. Truth or not, flee or not, I pray you repent before you die. So much been on his mind, he need that spirit to give him life. Maybe he is me, maybe he need your advice to go and help him see.
But like,
put down
right?
material things, pick up the Bible and read. Get around some love and get away from the streets. Gotta think about it, maybe he is me.
All right, but hit the intro and then we're gonna be on, eh? All right, screen share. Okay, boom. Wait, too early. All right, try for your camera is
Funny looking.
You got the squares again.
Give me a second. Oh, I got the squares. All right, let me turn this off for a second.
The loading squares. What's up, y'all? What's going on? Hold on, moves. What's going on? We got a little something, some things we're gonna talk about today. You know, while he getting that straight, we're gonna talk about, gonna have like maybe a couple podcasts, maybe like 4 or 5 to be exact, about laws we should follow and how us as black folks need these laws in order to prosper again. We've done them before. We've done them all throughout our history. You got civil law. You got law. You got law with your money. You got law with how you treat people. It's always multiple laws that we could use in order to get better. Next week we're gonna have Sophia Stewart for the women. It's more towards for the women because a lot of women, when I did my last podcast, last interview with her, they was interested in her story and stuff like that. So next week, December 10th, 4 p.m. Central. Because I forgot, one of the reasons why we kind of started late because I forgot Triforce time. Not Triforce time. His time never changed, but our time changed for daylight saving and stuff like that. So we forgot about that. So that again, it's gonna be a series that we're gonna do about laws that we should follow. Today we're gonna do the dietary law about certain foods and stuff we supposed to eat and not supposed to eat. And also, with that being said, we'll get a little bit more understanding of what happened with Noah and the animals on the boat. Because a lot of people think you got to get two kind, a male and female animal, and put on the boat. And people are like, well, how Moses ate and what animals that he ate or what animals that he didn't eat. So we're going to try to give a little bit more understanding of that. But the reason why I want to bring the dietary law out is because black folks, when it comes to health wise, we are number one for diseases. When I mean diseases, I'm talking about heart disease, lung cancer. We up number one. Number one because of that. So what we got to do is we got to fix our diets, and people want to know how we live longer, how we live a healthy life. Start with your stomach, start with your diet. I'm gonna introduce myself. You go ahead. You got something to say? Go ahead.
Oh no, let's do the introductions first because I wanted to comment on that. But yeah, let's do the introductions first.
Yeah, so my name is Reginald Jasper. For the people who know me in real life, it's my Hebrew brothers, Brother Yadai. For people on YouTube, know me for like the gaming stuff and other stuff is Versatile Reg. I'm from New Orleans. Well, I live in New Orleans now. And I've been here ever since. I was born in Tacoma, Washington. A lot of people don't understand that. I was not born in New Orleans, but my whole life I've been in New Orleans. So, yeah, I've been in the truth, been in the Bible since 2014, and every day is a struggle to try to keep the Most High laws. Not because it's not grievous. It's because everybody around me doesn't do the same thing. They don't follow the Most High laws. So it's hard to try to, I can say it's hard, but it's easy to get lost in the sauce when you have other people around you that's doing one thing and you doing another thing. But yeah, that's me. Go ahead, Truffle.
And I want everyone to, I don't know if they can see me, but I think they can. Yeah,
I can see it. Yeah.
All right. My name is Triforce. Everybody knows me as Triforce in the gaming scene. That's my actual name. Because I actually legally changed it. My full name is Isaiah Triforce Johnson. Clearly, I had a conversation about someone. It's like, you have the last name Johnson? And I was like, yeah. It's like, oh, you're an Israelite. I said, why would you say that? It's like, because Johnson's a slave name. That's for sure. So, so I'm definitely fresh off that boat. But slavery is only a part of my history. It is not my history. And, I'm like Kyrie, I'm digging for, I want to go back beyond slavery, beyond the Egyptians, beyond the Cushites. I want to go back to Abraham, find out what my lineage is about. I'm a Shemitic people. And whether, let's say just for the sake of argument, because you can trace Shemitic blood or Semitic blood in people to find out who are the true people of Israelite, whether I am blood or not, and definitely convert into it because, that is the way Yah wants us to be. So be it. So welcome and thanks for coming, guys, and we're going to get into it.
Yeah. All right. So what we're going to start today about the dietary law. You can find a dietary law in Leviticus 11. Truffles, you don't need a camera anymore at this point.
Okay.
Oh, matter of fact, let me share my screen so you can see. You don't
Yeah,
got
I would.
you can leave it off. Share screen. All right. Go live. Okay. But I want people to understand too, Discord is very good for I think Discord is better than all these different platforms.
Extremely good.
Oh, but I want to say this too. One more thing too. It's because I try to get Sophia Stewart to do Discord, and she refused not to do it. So we had to do Zoom. So Zoom gave us trouble last time, but I'm going to figure it out. How to do the Zoom thing, and also number two. What a good thing about Zoom is you don't need Zoom to be downloaded on your phone or on your computer. You send a link, and they automatically put into the Zoom thing. I figured that out. But the room, I gotta pay for the room to get, I guess, for it to not stop at 45 minutes. So I gotta literally pay for it, which is not the problem because most people use Zoom anyway. People that's in the industry and stuff like that, they use Zoom to do I guess interviews and stuff like that. So that's what we're gonna do. We have somebody. I mean, if we could get them in Discord, that's cool. But if we can't, Zoom is gonna be the go-to.
Zoom is the best option.
Yeah. Okay. Let me know if you see the trial force on your not on your stream, not on the stream,
Watch stream in the Discord.
Discord, yeah.
Laws about animals for food.
Mm-hmm. You can see that. You can see that clear, right? I got to zoom in for you. Okay.
No, I'm seeing that crystal clear.
All right. So the laws about animals for food. This is about animals we supposed to eat and animals we not supposed to eat. Now we could also go to this is how you break the Bible down too. You could go to another part of the Bible about the same exact topic to get even more information about that same topic. So you can see under what it says laws about animals for food. You can see it says Deuteronomy 14 and 3 through 21. We're gonna go through that. But I really want to go with the laws of animals, and then I want to go to a little bit of the Noah story about clean and unclean animals. But anyway, let me see. Hold on. Let's see why I got a text message. Why he didn't? Hold on one
Discord
second.
ever gives your problems, let me know, and you can use my business Zoom account. That's what Brother Noah said.
Oh yeah, appreciate it. Hey Noah. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm playing on my phone. I gotta get the link. Noah. Matter of fact, Noah, if I have to, I will do that. But here's another thing. Discord don't give me problems. Is Zoom that's giving me problems because if you're like, I guess it's like after 45 minutes, it shut the room off automatically. So if you go back to the Sophia Stewart interview I did, it cutting off because the 45 minutes was over. So if I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna make sure that it gonna work next time, and it should be good. But again, if y'all want to come into the interview I'm doing on December 10th, which is next Saturday, I'm gonna send y'all the link, and y'all could join the Zoom, and y'all can ask y'all questions to her too. So I did it first interview with her. Now I want people to meet her, and y'all can talk to her yourself. You know what I'm saying? So but anyway, let's start. Laws about animal for food. Leviticus chapter 11, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses and to Aaron, saying unto them, verse 2, speak unto the children of Israel, saying, these are the beasts which ye shall eat among all the beasts that are on the earth. Now, we already went over who the children of Israel is. We damn near do it every podcast. The children of Israel is the blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. Now, there's blacks in other countries. In the Bible, it says the children of Israel are gonna be scattered on the four corners of the earth. So not only in America or the South America, there's Israelites, but there's Israelites all over the world. We're gonna be like the sand of the sea. We don't have a number. You can't count us with any number. We like the sand of the sea. It's hard to count us. You ever took
how many? That's how many of us there is.
Right. you ever try to take a handful of sand and try to count every grain? It's impossible to do.
Yeah.
So,
well, with today's technology, it's
well,
not
yeah.
as impossible.
Yeah,
but if
it
you
is.
normally try to count, normally it is
Mhm.
very difficult, extremely.
Yeah.
But we get your point.
But again, blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans are the true Israelites. Now, if we gotta go to who are, I mean, if we go to the definition of a Semitic person, we could do that. But I mean, we want to do that right now. But anyway, let's go to verse 2. Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, these are the beasts which they shall eat among all the beasts that are on the earth. Now, the reason why I bring this up is because the Christian church will tell you when Christ died, we are able to eat every animal on the planet.
But who said that? I don't understand something. Who said? Where did Yah or Yeshua say that?
Right.
Because I'm like, I don't care what the church says or a bishop. Those guys have no power. They're just messengers. So where did Yeshua or Yah say it? Because if he didn't say it, and if Yah didn't say it, then it wasn't said.
We call him Bishop Porkchop. Remember that? Bishop Porkchop.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Bishop Porkchop. Okay.
All right. Leviticus 11, verse 3. Whatsoever parteth the hoof and is cloven footed and cheweth the cove among the beasts that y'all shall eat. Now we're gonna see what those type of animals. That are, it said. We read it again. It says,
well, the hoof is a pig or warthog. And I know what that is. That's unmistakable. What animal that is? You don't know what animal that is.
No. It say no. It says whatsoever parteth the hoof and is clover footed and chew the cud amongst the beasts that shall ye eat. It's an animal that we should eat. Now you're gonna see in the next verse how you could tell the description of that animal that we shouldn't eat. Why this? Neitherless these shall ye not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divided the hoof as camels, because he chewed the cud, but divided not the hoof, he is unclean to you.
Okay, so that means because like cows, their hooves are not split. If I'm correct about that, as a cow's hoof isn't split, is it?
Hold on,
Let me take a look.
Hold on.
I want to go over this. Google.
Let's see the definition of a hoof.
Cow. Is it? What is it? Okay, cow hooves. There's a hoof. Hoof is a feet. A cow's hoof is split. Wait, is this a cow's hoof? Cow hoof stock photo. Yes, cut in half. Right? That's what a cow's hoof. So let me see something. Pig hoof.
It's very different. Look at this. And the pig got 3 toes, right?
I'm looking at
look at pig feet. Pig feet. That's what the pig feet look like.
Yeah, it has one in the back, 2 in the front. From what it's looking like, yeah.
Look at
one
this.
in the back, 2 in the front.
Look,
let me.
Now look. Well, you can't. Yeah, you can probably see this. Look at this. Why would any human being want to eat this? Look how nasty it looks.
That is true. I don't understand how.
Look how nasty it is. Look at his skin. Look at his skin. Now, if y'all want to speak facts, and you want to understand why black folks eat pork, and we could go deep into this. If you look at the countries that eat the most pork, number 1 is China. I think it was China, number 1. But number 2 is Europeans. And in Europe. And you be like, well, I thought America consume a lot of pork. Yes, we do. But you got to also think America is an extension of Europe. But here's a known fact. Beef jerky started on a slave ship where they took meat, put it in a barrel of salt, and then that meat get cured, or the salt is like a natural preservative, so it'll keep the food fresh for the longest. The first beef jerky was on a slave ship. That's how they use methods to protect meat. So they're gonna be preserve meat. So when we're on the sea, or when they got slaves and stuff like that, they didn't have refrigerators. They didn't have something put ice in it to cool the meat. No, salt. They use salt.
They use a spice to create not the first preservative, but they had to use a spice to preserve the meat.
Right, but here's another thing. I don't know if y'all seen. I don't know if y'all seen like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, where in the movie there was the when it was a Texas Chainsaw Massacre or Leatherface. It was one of them. Right. When he cut the leg off of the human, what he did was, if you go back to that movie, I think it's either one of those movies. He took a handful of salt and put it on the wound of that person who got their leg cut off. Salt it keeps the food fresh. And a lot of people need to understand that it keeps the food fresh. But again, why would you want to eat an animal like this? An animal like this, an animal that don't have sweat glands, an animal that eat anything. I've seen a lot of reports, right? When they came out, there's a lot of reports where they had on the news that they found a baby. I don't know if it was baby bones or baby skin or whatever that came out of a hog. I don't know if somebody killed the baby and then fed it to the hogs, but that's what happened. Now, here's another fact. Try for us. It's a place from where you from. In New York City, the first trash can was hogs. What they did was, in New York City, they take a bunch of hogs and release them in the New York to clean the streets off. Y'all can look that up too. This thing about this animal, right? And I don't understand why black folks or any Israelite, Mexicans, Jamaica. I don't understand why people consume this animal. It don't smell good. It don't look good. It stink. And then we just had a heathen holiday with Thanksgiving, right? And one of the number one things people eat was chitlins.
I don't know. Thanksgiving is supposed to be about turkeys, yet people eating pork.
Look at Legendary West. It tastes good. Oh no, man. Man.
What's the thing here? It doesn't taste good. There's a misconception about this tasting good. So I propose this, and I am not a vegetarian. Let me say this: I am not a vegetarian. People will think I'm a vegetarian bashing meat eaters, and no, I am not a vegetarian.
Man.
I let me propose this.
I know Wes.
Any meat eater that would want to try something, just to make this point. This is solely for educational purposes, to make a point. Meat eaters, the next time you consume your meat, do not use any seasoning. Cook your meat and eat it without seasoning. And tell me if you still love the meat you eat. Just to let you know, what got me off of chicken, I tried that. I was like, no, what do you mean? Chicken tastes good. My friend was like, it does? I was like, yeah. Interesting. He's like, why don't you try to cook some chicken? Don't use any seasoning. I'm like, that's not going to change anything. It may not taste as good, but like chicken's still going to taste good. And he's like, okay, that's fine. Try it. Bro, I don't eat chicken no more. Shit was nasty as fuck.
Let me ask you this, Truffle. Since you eat vegetables and what you say, fish too, right? I think you eat fish too, right?
Well, yeah, fish is the only thing I eat, and here's why I eat fish still, and I'm going to come off fish, not because I'm a vegetarian. The reason why I'm coming off of these fleshes is because what they're doing to the fleshes in the world. This has nothing to do with me being a vegetarian. Like, we should be able to eat what we need to eat to survive. So I'm all for meat eaters as long as they eat clean meat. And they're following they're following the laws of Yah and the commandments. Why should you, if you eat something uncleansy, if you eat something dirty, then you yourself is dirty. What's that line? You are what you eat. So if you eat shit, then you're shit. It's just that simple. It's the same reason, it's the same moral advice we would give to somebody about eating junk food. Yo, stop eating that. Why? Junk food's no good for you. We don't say it because we're trying to belittle the people about it. It's just junk food isn't good for you. That's it. It's nothing personal. It's just junk food's not good for you. So you really should kind of lay off of it. So for me, I realized that when I was introduced to sushi by Justin Wong, he said, try some raw fish. I've eaten raw salmon. I've eaten raw whitefish. I've eaten yellowtail raw. And I'm like, yo, it has a texture, but it doesn't have a bad taste. And you're not supposed to eat in Leviticus, you're not supposed to eat your foods raw because they carry worms and all types of shit in it, right? So I can see the wisdom in why Yah says, eat your foods cooked. You're supposed to eat your foods cooked. Don't eat that shit raw. The only thing you should be eating raw is vegetables, because vegetables are made for you to consume raw. Like, I eat onions raw. Raw onions maximize testosterone. I don't know if science people, so I don't want anyone getting on me. I'm like, oh man, Tribal, man, you're saying that because of if you don't believe in the Bible or don't read the Bible or whatever, that's fine. You don't have to. But scientifically speaking, yes. What's the name of these things here? Scientifically speaking, what's the name for this thing here? Fish and all that other stuff. Like, only plants are made to be eaten. Well, not. I jumbled my thoughts for a second. My thoughts got clouded. Onions increase testosterone. Look it up. Google it. You'll see it's all facts and stuff like that. In fact, when you cook vegetables, when you cook most vegetables, you actually remove the nutrition from the actual vegetable. Some vegetables require you to cook them because they're poisonous and toxic. So if you eat it raw, you can die, like ackee. If you open the ackee clove early and you eat it, that shit is poisonous, you'll die. You do need to wait for it to naturally open. Then you have to clean it, cook it. And if you clean it and cook it, you can eat it. Vegetables produce oil, seasoning, which makes all of your foods taste better. That's why your meats taste better, because of vegetables. So I can see how Yah intended us to eat herbs and greens as our meat. Intended. However, he has made some, it still stands, but some additions have been made. And so it was DJ Blazewave who said this. He said, God is never changing. He always is. He stands as he is. And when people say that, okay, well, when in Genesis it states that we're supposed to eat, it was intended for us to eat greens as our meat. Then why do we eat meat now? Just so you know, right? In the perfect world, we're supposed to just eat vegetables. That's what we live off. We are not omnivores. We are herbivores. And over the generations, we have learned to become omnivore. We are not carnivores. That's for we cannot eat fur. We cannot digest fur. We cannot digest raw meat. You eat that shit, you'll die. That's a scientific fact. Whether you want to believe in spiritualism, religion, whatever, doesn't matter. You will die. You're not a carnivore. A carnivore can eat meat raw. It can digest blood raw. It can eat and digest fur raw. So we cannot do that. In fact, we're not even true carnivores, even if all you do is eat meat. Why? Because you cook. You have to use a form of alchemy to even be put in the place of, to even be so we're not even true carnivores. Let's say I don't eat vegetables. I just eat rice, which is a vegetable. Okay, people, how's rice is a vegetable, bro? Gross. Anything that grows out of the floor and is a vegetable, bro. Or a fruit, one of the two. It's one of those two things. So like if you eat rice, then yeah. Well, I don't eat rice. I eat potatoes. Same shit. It doesn't matter. So unless you go, the only thing I eat, I wake up in the morning, I take a drumstick and I eat that. Okay, then you're a meat eater, but you're still not a carnivore because you have to cook that chicken to eat it. If you don't cook it, you'll get salmonella. If you go cook pork and you eat it, you get trichinosis or trick or something. These things will create cancers in you and they will kill you. That shit doesn't happen to animals. Why? Because they are carnivores. And we've been going. Ask a question.
Watch this, Triforce. Watch this. Now, I remember we did I'm part of the Lions of Israel. But I remember the priest Don was showing us this is how wicked and this is how crazy the world is, right? Now we know we're not supposed to eat pork because it don't go with your body well at all. But
scientifically, because people will sit there and be like, man, and they'll try to blame God for this, and I'm like, yo, bro, this is just scientifically speaking, it's always better to go with science. Let me preface that. It's not always better to go with science, but when talking about stuff like this, it's better, especially to carnivores and meat eaters, it's always better to use science because it's easier for people to accept, because people don't want to accept Yah, and they don't want to. If you don't accept Yah, you don't accept Yah's laws. So you try to just make up shit just to justify what you like, as opposed to what is the rule or the law. So using science, sometimes science can be used to help support Yah's law, where people can't argue it. But yeah, continue. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
You good. Right. It's crazy because now, like, if you Google, like, if y'all Google, if I do a little research, what items are made from? Cause I'm just showing y'all this right quick, but what items are made to out of pork? If you really do your research, you'll know that if you look at brake pads that's on your car, they use pork to make brake pads.
That's crazy. That's just fucking nuts.
That's
nuts.
This how crazy. That's how crazy it is. They use pork for everything: gummy bears, gummy worms, makeup. I see right now football. The football.
Well, pigskin. Yeah, we know that. So wait, gummy. Well, I don't eat gummy stuff anyway. So, but that's greasy. So candy. Damn.
Yeah. What I did try for us? If y'all there's I forgot it, but it's like on the news either this year or last year where they successfully changed I think it was a pig liver or a pig heart. It was a pig heart inside a human body. It was like a successful surgery that happened. You can look this up too.
Heart transplant.
I think it was a heart transplant or it was a pig lung, one of them. But look at
a transplant of some sort. So.
Look at it says antifreeze. Antifreeze that goes in your car is made out of pork. Fertilizer, adhesives. It's a little things right here. But you can literally look this up. They use pork for brake pads. They found out certain, so I remember, if y'all not from the country, if y'all know anything about the country, somebody told me this. Back then, they didn't have money for lotion, anything like that. It was hard to come by, especially in some of those country areas. They used to take pig lard and rub it over their body and use as lotion. Pig lard You'll take the pig lord, which is a greasy, and put it over their body to, I guess, for keep them not to be ashy. Pig lord.
Yeah.
And it's
why not just use olive oil or coconut oil?
but that's I don't again I don't know, but I know if anybody know anything about the country, pig lord was used for lotion. It was used for lotion to keep them from being ashy. Something a filthy animal like that, they use that for lotion. I never understood that. But let's keep going now, right? He said, verse 5, and the coney, because he chewed the cud, but divided not up the hood, he is unclean to you. Verse 6, and the hare, because he chewed the cud, but divided not the hood, he is unclean to you. Here's his pork right here. You'll see it. Verse 7, and the swine, though he divide the hoof, he clover-footed, yet he chewed not the cud. He's unclean to you. Watch this. Verse 8. Or their flesh shall ye not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch. They are unclean to you. Not only you can't eat it, but you can't touch it. That's how toxic it is. That's how bad it is for you. So again, Noah said, pork lard. That's crazy. Yes. Noah, they take pork lard and use it as lotion. So not only you're not supposed to eat, but touch these animals. I mean, eat these animals. You're not supposed to touch it. And I ask people, right? If you look at we'll keep going down, but you're gonna see unclean animals of who they talking about, right? You're gonna see that. You're gonna see unclean animals and clean animals, and you're gonna see what the clean animal's purpose was, and also what the unclean animal purpose was. Watch this. Let's keep reading. Verse 9: These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters, whatsoever had fins and scales in the water, in the sea and in the rivers, them shall ye eat. Now, everything out of everything in the water you can eat, it got to have scales and fins.
Fins, yeah.
Everything.
Okay, yeah, because my wife, she likes she just tried eel, right?
Oh,
and she likes it. No, we found out there are two types of eels.
Mm-hmm.
You have the electric eel, and then you have the regular eel. The regular eel has fins and a tail. The electric eel does not. But then, so we found out that there's two types of eels, and one eel is like a garbage cleaning scavenger, and the other eel is actually just a regular fish. There's an argument as to why is it even called an eel? Why not just call it something else so people don't get mixed up or whatever? It don't matter to me. I like when I didn't really care. I wasn't too fond of eel anyway. But like she was so happy and relieved. But yeah, we found out that you actually can't eat electric eel anyway. Nobody actually. Japanese stores don't eel, and we're not talking about raw. Eel has to be cooked.
Hold on, try for. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know
Mm-hmm.
you're not supposed to eat eels?
Explain that.
Because the eels, yes, they do. Some eels, yes, they have fins, but a lot of them don't have scales. You got to have both. There's some animals underneath the sea that have one or another, but not both. So, for example, you got sardines, you got tuna, you got trout. They got scales and fins. Now, there's fish like catfish that don't have scales, but they have fins.
Read the passage again. Read the law again.
All right, that's good. All right, what was that? Okay, right here. Verse 9. These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters, whatsoever had fins and scales in the waters, in the sea and in the rivers, them shall ye eat. Why this? Verse 10. And all that have not fins and scales in the sea and in the rivers, of all that move in the waters, and of any living thing which is in the waters, they shall be abominable unto you. So let's name some things that live under the sea that we shouldn't eat. So you got crawfish, crab,
Shark.
lobster, oysters. Let's keep reading. Watch this. They shall be even an abomination unto you. Ye shall not eat of their flesh, but ye shall have their carcasses in an abomination. Verse 12. Whatsoever have no fins nor scales in the water, that shall be abominable unto you. Now,
see that was a statement I was looking for. See where it says no fins or scales. So read that passage again one more time.
Whatsoever had no fins nor scales in the water, that shall be an abomination unto you.
Okay. Oh well, that means no more eel for her. We'll have to. What about tuna fish?
Tuna fish got scales and fins.
All right, so
now
I'm gonna have to revert to tuna now.
Now watch this.
She's gonna be tight.
I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all again how you can take one subject, you go to a different part of the Bible, a different part of the book, and go to a different part of the book and find out even more information about the same subject. Watch this. Here we go. All right. Verse 14. Thou shalt not eat any abominable things. Verse 4. These are the beasts which ye shall eat: the ox, the sheep, and the goat. Verse 5. The hart.
There's no chicken in there.
Hold on. We'll get there. It's naming the beast. The hart, the roebuck, the foul deer, fallow deer, the wild goat, the pygarg, the wild ox, and the camus. Verse 6. And every beast that parted the hoof and cleaved the cleft into claws and chewed the cud among the beasts that ye shall eat. Verse 7. Nevertheless, that these ye shall not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divided the cloven hoof, as the camel and the hare, the coney, for they chew the cud, but divide not the hoof. Therefore, they are unclean to you. Here's another one. Chopper, we're going verse 11 is here. Verse 11, we're going to talk about the birds too, right? Verse 8, the swine, because it divided the hoof, ye cheweth not the cud, it is unclean to you. Ye shall not eat of their flesh, nor touch the dead carcasses. Verse 9, these ye shall eat of all that are in the waters, all that have fins and scales shall ye eat. And whosoever have not fins and scales, ye may not eat. It is unclean to you. Verse 11.
It says fins and scales.
Mm-hmm. It said have not fins and scales, ye may not eat. It was unclean to you. Mm-hmm.
1 second. I just gotta let me double check. Do eel fins and do eels have fins and scales? Is eel kosher? So that's the question.
Mm-hmm.
Is freshwater eel kosher? I know that answer. Eel are not kosher. Done. All right, let's moving on. So no more eel. All right,
because it's the only ones we're supposed to eat. You got to have both.
Yeah.
You got to, but if you have one, like catfish don't have scales. Catfish has fins. Let's get an example. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna give you an example. That'd be a better give you an example. All right. You got eel. Let's look what the eel look like.
Yeah, man. If I don't keep the Sabbath, I would never have learned this.
What is it? That's the thing. It's the thing. Everybody come
in.
in.
I'm over here thinking this is all we golden, because like I stopped. Well, there's a part I want to learn. There's something I do want to learn. I want to learn about eating raw meat.
Oh yeah,
well.
We gonna get that too. Like we gonna get that too.
Is eating raw fish an abomination?
You gotta have all your food. Every food. You eat vegetables and fruits. That's different. But meat wise, it gotta be cooked.
Cook it.
Yeah, gotta be cooked.
I assumed that.
Here's an eel, right?
I stopped eating raw food. That's why.
Right. Here's an electric eel, right? You can see it right here, right? Now you can see it got fins. It got fins right here. It has fins on the tail. You look at another picture. They got fins. You got fins. You can look at the fins. But what they don't have is scales. So if you can look at it, right? So let's type in trout. Trout and trout. I'm gonna show you all the difference when it says scales and fins. All right, boom. Now y'all can see. Well, let's get a better picture of this. Let's get a better picture. Let's see. I want to get like a better close up. Well, you should be able to see it. No, I want to get something a little bit better. Come on, why is not? Okay. All right, bam. Now you see this fish. This is I don't know what this is. A rainbow trout. It might not be a rainbow trout, or whatever. But you can see the individual scales on the fish, right? You can also see the fins. So we could eat these fish right here because they got, again, scales and fins. Now let's look at some other animals. Well, I'll show you a catfish. Let me show you why we can't eat catfish. Number one, catfish got periods like women. Catfish got periods like women. Look at a catfish, right? Let's get a catfish. Boom. Look how smooth the catfish skin looks. It don't have scales, but it does have fins. Now, if y'all ever watch a YouTube video, catfish swallows other fish. Let's look this up, right? Catfish. They call catfish is super similar to a snake. Look how a catfish literally.
It does look like a snake, though.
A catfish is kind of like how snakes is. They don't have. It's like they can swallow an animal whole. I mean, another fish whole. This is a catfish. A catfish swallow another fish, a whole fish. Look at this. Look at this. Swallowing a whole fish. Now, what I'm trying to get y'all to see: the clean animals and unclean animals, right? The clean animals eat vegetation. They don't eat other animals. Unclean animals eat other animals. Now, let's give you an example, right? Let's look at a crawfish. Crawfish. People call it clayfish, but we call it crawfish because we're from New Orleans, right? Wait, boom. I mean, see, but I wanted to show you that. Look how this is what people eat. This is what people eat right here. Look. And the reason why we call crawfish, crab, lobster, and catfish bottom feeders because they literally eat other animals. They eat decomposed. Like if it got something dead that's in the bottom of the sea, a crab, a lobster, a catfish, they'll eat those dead things at the bottom of the ocean. Just like on land, you got an owl, you got a vulture, you got a crow. Those animals eat decomposed. Those animals eat decomposed animals or dead animals or other animals. Now, like Trout Force said earlier, a lion could eat raw meat and it could eat the blood. It won't affect that animal because that's the animal's diet. Us as humans,
it's not our diet.
It's not our diet. The meat, yes, we can eat meat, but it gotta be a clean animal. A clean animal eats off the land. It don't eat other animals. So we're not supposed to eat a lion. We're not supposed to eat a camel. We're not supposed to eat a horse or a dog or a cat. We're not supposed to eat that because those animals' diets are to clean the land. Their purpose of a clean animal is to clean the land. The purpose of eating a clean animal is eating vegetation. They eat vegetation. That's why we are able to eat those animals. Unclean animals that eat other animals that's decomposed is to clean the land, clean the dead, clean. That's why you see, if you look at, I remember seeing, I see movies and it showed, footage of, after a war, and you see crows on dead bodies, you see crows on, stuff like that. For example, here's an example. Yeah, you ever look at a scarecrow? The history of the scarecrow, they'll say, well, they put a scarecrow and stuff it with I guess what is hay. It'll put plaid in a pair of jeans and it'll put it in like a little cross and they'll tie the scarecrow to the cross to scare the birds. That is not true. Let me tell you where the origin of a scarecrow comes from. It was slaves. They used to kill slaves and tie the slaves into a cross-like figure, kind of like how Christ died. They'll take a pike or they'll take 2 sticks and put it on the ground and make it to a T, and they will tie the slave. They'll kill the slave and they will tie him to that cross, and then you will see crows eat the dead body of the slave. So if you ever look at the history and you look at in October and you look at November and you see scarecrows, the history of scarecrows, not scarecrows,
Vultures.
no, what do you call them? They put like the plaid shirt and the jeans on, and they put it in the field. So that's a
scarecrow. Scare off the crows.
Yeah, but the origin of that is not they took hay and put a plaid shirt with jeans. It literally was a slave. It was a black slave that they tied up to the cross, and then they'll beat him or kill him, whatever. And then the crows, they either keep him alive or beat him to the Pope that he couldn't move, or they'll kill him and tie him up, and the crows will eat his decomposed body.
Decomposing body. Yeah. One second. I have to inform the wife. So I have some bad news for you, Niall. We're over here talking about the laws of Yah's food. Eel is not kosher, so the way Yah's law is, it has to have scales and fins. It doesn't have scales, it only has fins. And here are the only kosher fish to eat. Kosher is fish by Yah's laws that you can eat. Cod, flounder, hancock, halibut, herring, which you love, mackerel, pickerel, pike, salmon, trout, and whitefish, which is served at sushi. Whitefish is served at sushi, but there's another caveat to it. All meats, fish must be cooked. So what that means, whenever we go to east, whatever the case may be, if you want, then you will have to get what's the name of this thing here? You'll have to get the cooked salmon, and then you can get a vegetable roll of your choice, and then you can put the salmon in with it. But it has to be cooked. Yep. Even tuna has to be cooked as well. So
here's an important thing. When you look at if you look at animals that considered clean animals, they eat vegetation. So you got lamb, you got cow, you got chicken. Now people were like, well, chicken, they eat their own shit and they'll eat whatever.
No, they don't. Chicken doesn't eat their own shit. They eat food in the shit. I've watched chickens what they actually eat. But it looks like they're eating the shit, but their beaks pluck out the literal food, like the corn or some shit that's in it, or the insect. They don't,
But he was saying people would try to make an excuse of saying, well, I've been eating pork and shit for so long. Well, chicken is not good to eat because they eat their own shit. And I'm like, well, if you put any animal out of natural habitation,
that's true.
It's forced
to survive. Or what's the word for this? It's forced to adapt.
Right.
And it may, but like I said, it looks like it eats its own shit, but it doesn't. What it does, it picks the food out of shit.
Right.
So like your feces, a lot of people don't understand, has food in it. All feces is the waste of food piled up. Eat a salad, right? Eat a salad and then take a dump. You'll see some of the undigested salad leaves in it. Now, chicken will go and eat that. It's not eating your feces.
But you got cow, chicken, turkey, lamb. Those animals eat vegetation. Now, and I tell people all the time, when you into fitness, right? And if you look at the number one diet for an athlete or anybody who eat meat and they work out or whatever, or be healthy, it's always chicken, it's always steak, because
Just cow, yeah.
those animals eat grass. Well, we would call it vegan animals. So the same thing in the fish. Same thing in fish that we supposed to eat in the water. They eat vegetables or vegetation under the sea, right? So and I tell folks all the time, right? The only reason why we eating crawfish, crab, and lobster is because of other nations. How we got introduced with pork, and how pork became so big with black folks in particular, is because the slave masters, when they came from Europe, which Europe is number 2, y'all can look this up, number 2 in the world for pork consumption, and pork is the easiest meat besides chicken to come by. Pork is easy to come by because it don't take much to feed a hog. It don't take much to a fucking hog eat anything. You could throw feces at a hog and he could eat off that.
My Rastafarian father coughed up phlegm and said, "Watch it," spit it right on the floor. Big nasty water, yellow booger snot came out of my father. Spit on the floor, and the pig just went and ate it. I was like, "No, I'm done. I'm done." That's what made me nice. Said, "This is why." He said, "You shit, the pig will the entire shit. It won't pick up certain parts of the shit and eat it. It would the entire feces." And I'm like, and he's like, and people put that in their body. And I'm like, that's nasty. And he's like, exactly. And he's like, and people eat this shit. And their reasoning for eating it tastes good. You know what that's like? A guy who goes, well, I eat girls' cakes, right? And some guys are like, that's fine, but you eat it when you eat the cakes when it's clean, right? That's another thing I got to get into, like sodomy, like because we don't understand what sodomy is. I found out that sodomy actually means something else, which I just found it crazy. But anyway, so let's say you're a cake eater, right? And I'm not talking about the pastry, right? Let's say you're a cake eater, right? Most guys would be like, so you eat the cake? Yeah, I eat the cake. All right, cool. Whatever the case may be. Do you eat the cake when she's menstruating? Now, most men will be like, get the fuck out of here. That shit is nasty. I'm not eating some dirty ass. But then you're a hypocrite. Why wouldn't you eat the cake when it's bleeding? See how that works? So we just justify shit because it's just what we want to do. That's just the reality about it. We're just full of shit. We really are full of shit people. We really are just full of shit people. We just want to do what we want to do. I guess that's what it is. We want to do what we want to do. But come on, man, that shit tastes good. Wow. So because it tastes good, you're gonna do it? All right, bro.
It's crazy. So watch this, right? So
yeah,
like let's get something. I don't understand why people eat. I want people to see this thing. I want to see people see why in the hell people eat oysters. I never look at this, right?
I've never eaten an oyster. I don't even know what an oyster tastes like. I hear people eat it. I don't know what it's about though.
So watch this, right? Now, oyster, and this is from people that was eating it, right? Oysters, it's like, and people eat it raw. Oysters, they describe oysters as snotty. A snotty like texture, right? And a lot of people don't understand what an oyster purpose of it existing. Like they don't know where, like they know oysters come from the bottom of the ocean, but what do oysters do? Oysters filters the oceans, the rivers, the valleys, whatever. They filter the water. So if something dies, if something dies and it's decomposing, it cleans the water. This is what cleans the water. So think about a fish tank, a filter in a fish tank to keep the water clean. That's the same thing an oyster job is. So why are we eating that? What's the purpose of eating oysters? Let me tell you how crazy it is, right? If you go to a seafood restaurant, it will tell you on the menu, These are seasonal. Do not eat these out of season. You know why? Because it's so toxic, it will kill you for consuming it. You could literally look that up in the menu. If I could find the menu and it was says caution, eat these. We only have these in a season, because if you eat it any other time, it's toxic to your body. You could die from eating oysters. And then they got people have the nerve to eat it raw.
But why? First of all, what I'm trying to figure out is, why are they even eating these things? What makes them want to eat these things?
And here's my answer, right? Because we are a part of other nations. We learned this from other nations. This is not anything natural.
No, but why are the other nations even eating it? Like, I don't get it. Like, why are they eating these things? Like, I'm sure when they first tried it, I'm sure when they first ate oysters, they didn't know that it was toxic, and someone ate it out of season and they died. So when they found out that they died, what made them want to keep eating it?
Because this is why the Most High said we're not supposed to follow other nations, because this is what they do. This is what, again, what the Most High, what we talk about this, what the Most High said some people are made for.
Destruction.
Right. A lot of people don't understand that. Some people are made for destruction. Some people are made to do good. Some people are made to do bad. So it's always every person alive right now has a purpose, for the Most High purpose. A lot of people trying to figure out how the Most High work, or how the Most High think. We don't think like the Most High. The Most High don't think like us. But
that just makes sense.
But why do people eat oysters if they like? If I tell a person, I'm like, bruh, stop eating pork, stop eating seafood, crab and lobster, because those things at the bottom. You know what they tell me all the time? Well, when you cook it, it destroys all the bacteria. No, if the saying is you are what you eat. If I only eat something that say I only eat animal that's decomposed. So you know what comes with them decomposed stuff? It's toxins. So,
well, it's not just that. Genetically, DNA, the molecules, the submolecules, the subparticles, the entire makeup of the animal is what you're eating. So you can't cook away something that's you cook something toxic. Fire does not get rid of the toxicity. It doesn't. It'll burn away a lot of it, but it doesn't get rid of what it is. It's still toxic. So there's a stupid statement to even make. I'm like, wait, you thought because you put it under fire it's not toxic? Okay, I'll tell you what. Take some what's that shit that like the Nazi used to use? They bite the capsule and the thing comes out and it kills you. What's the name of that?
Say it again. Say it again.
The capsule that they'll bite, and which I forgot the name of it. It's made to, like, so if you get captured by the enemy, you put the capsule in your mouth and you bite it, and it kills you.
Oh yeah, I don't know the name of it. Yeah,
it's a poison.
Yeah.
Right? Something side or some, I don't know what the name it is, but it's something side, right? Okay, that's like saying, okay, well, I'll put the whatever poison in the fire, and I left it there for 15 minutes and I cooked it, so it's not poison anymore. See how stupid that is? It's just dumb. It's like, it's still poison. It's just hot poison now.
Yeah.
So I'm like, unless the fire burns that shit away completely, bro, it's still poison. Nothing has changed. You just made it warmer. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like vegetables, okay? You put vegetables under fire, you'll burn away some of the nutrition, but you don't burn away all of the nutrition.
Cyanide?
You just burn away some of it.
Yeah, he says Noah says cyanide.
Cyanide, yes, cyanide. Hey, put cyanide on the fire and see what happens, and tell me if the cyanide changes. Tell me if it changes from poison. It doesn't. It's still going to kill you. So it's a stupid argument. Just stupid argument for stupid people who just say stupid shit. Everybody just wants to feel like they're smart.
Now, look at this, right? It says at restaurants, order oysters fully cooked, right? Watch this, right? Look at this. He says, am I infected? Potentially life-threatening to most people. Symptoms of Vibrio vulniferus infection occurs within 28 to 48 hours of ingestion and may include symptoms such as sudden chills, fever, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, shock, skin lesions. People with certain medical conditions such as cancer, diabetes, or liver disease can die from infection within 2 days. Anyone showing signs of these symptoms after eating raw oysters should seek medical attention immediately and inform the healthcare professional on duty that they've eaten raw oysters. So, what else? It's self-explanatory. Like, what else? What else do you need to understand? Like, it's not good for you to eat. So why? You know why? Because it's toxic. It cleans the water of all decomposing stuff. So why eat it? Same thing with a pig. It eats every decomposing thing. So why eat it?
Yeah.
So let's get this. Okay, Deuteronomy 14 verse 11. Of all clean birds, ye shall eat. Ye shall eat. Verse 12. But these are they of which ye should not eat: the eagle, the osis frage, or ossifrage, or the osprey. Verse 13.
Is that the ostrich?
No, I don't think it's the ostrich.
Okay.
It should be ostrich. Let me see. Let's see what it is. Let's look at the word it is. Let's see. Let's see what that is, because I don't know what that word is. I think it might be a family of ostriches, right?
Mm-hmm.
It might be not. Might we see? Let's see. Come on, taking all day. Oh no, that's a different bird. Well, ostrich is also ostrich is not edible. We can't eat that either.
Yeah, I don't see why I would eat it.
Yeah, this the bird right here. What the hell is that? Anyway, yeah, I should every animal that we see, I should like just Google them more to see how it is. The osprey. Let's see what that is, because I want to show y'all what animals to look out for, man. All right, quick, let's look it up. This is the bird right here. All of them look kind of like an eagle, though. Look at their beak. Look how that curve their beak is. What was that right there? A fish. Okay. Anyway, verse 13. And the glede, the kite, and the vulture after his kind. Everybody know what a vulture is, right? Verse 14. And every raven after his kind. Verse 15, and the owl and the nighthawk, the cuckoo and the hawk after his kind. Verse 16, the little owl, the great owl, and the swine. Verse 17, and the pelican, the gear eagle, and the cormorant. Verse 18, and the stork, and the herod after her kind, and the lapwing, and the bat. Now. This Try, you read my mind. You read my mind, Trifle. You read my mind. So, where does C-19 come from? Where did COVID-19 come from?
Well, according to news sources, C-19 came from bats. In China. But I would bet to different. I understand. I understand not to eat bats, but I don't know. I don't know about like if it came from bats, but that's a whole different argument.
But when we seen bat, me and Truffle were like, we talked about this. Verse 19, and every creeping thing that flieth is unclean to you; they shall not be eaten. He said, watch this. Verse 20, but of all clean fowls ye may eat. Verse 21, ye shall not eat any of anything that dieth of itself. Thou shalt not give it unto the stranger that is in thy gates, that he may eat it, or thou mayest sell it unto an alien, for thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not seek a kid in his mother's milk. Now, this is very important. Now, when it says alien, it's not talking about outer space.
No, it's
okay?
not. It means people foreign to you. Yes.
Now, watch this. Now, Triforce, right? Mm-hmm. Now, if you look at Arabs, And the reason why I'm bringing it up because they're doing this to our people. Arabs know pork, seafood, crab, and lobster is a unclean animal, and even in their cultures, it's unclean to them. It's not kosher. It's not. They know that, right? But guess what? You go to those stores. Guess what they're selling? They're selling pork, seafood, crab, and lobster. Especially down here, the Arabs. You go to Arab market or store. You know, it's like a little store, but they sell other meats and stuff like that. They sell pork. Mm-hmm. They know these animals. They know these animals is kosher to there, but they're still going to sell it to us.
Of course.
The meat special, you go to these places, the meat special has pork in it. Most meat specials that you see in today's stores, what I mean about like it's like corner stores, but they also sell groceries and meat and stuff like that. Sell pork. But look, read what it says. It says, ye shall not eat any of thing that died of itself. So not only let's say something animal died, like there's I seen Shannon Sharp said when he was young. They had people. I mean, their family didn't let anything die on his own on a road. So let's say something got hit by a car. Some got hit by a car. They went over there and got it and picked it up and cooked it. Now that's not. I brought it up for a reason, right? There are some animals that got sick, naturally sick, and it says why I say ye shall not eat anything that died of itself. Something that's died by itself. Yeah. You're not supposed to touch it. Yeah. He said, thou shalt give it, or thou shalt give it unto the stranger that is in thy gates, that he may eat it, or thou mayest sell it.
So you're not supposed to. You're not even supposed to give it to other people.
Wait, hold on. It said, ye shall not eat of anything that dieth of itself. Thou shalt give it unto the stranger that is in thy gates, that he may eat it, or thou mayest sell it unto an alien. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God, that shall not seeteth a kid in his mother's milk. Now we could go back to let me see this. We missing something? Let's see. All right, let's go to missing one. Thou shalt truly tithe all the increase of thy seed that shall the field bring forth year by year. Okay. We're gonna go back to let's go back to here. All right. Verse 13, back in Leviticus 11. Avoid the unclean, right? He said, and these are they which ye shall have an abomination amongst the fowls. They shall not be eaten. They are an abomination. The eagle, the ostrich, and the osprey. Now this is in Leviticus. We read a couple minutes ago from Deuteronomy. Again, if you want to understand anything about scriptures, you go or any certain particular title, you can see it in a multitude of the Bible. So you're not only going to see it in Leviticus, you're going to see it in Deuteronomy. You're going to see it in other places in the book. That's how you know. That's how you read the Bible. Is here a little, there a little, line by line. You go always go to another place, another book to find out a certain title, a certain subject. But on verse 14, and the vulture and the kite after his kind, every raven after his kind, and the owl, verse 16, and the owl, the night hawk, the cuckoo, or cook, however you want to say it, and the hawk after his kind. Verse 17, and the little owl, or the cormorant, and the great owl. Verse 18, the swine, the pelican, and the gray eagle. Verse 19, and the stork, the heron after her kind, the lapwing, and the bat. Verse 20, all fowls that creep going upon all four shall be abomination unto you. Look at this. Here's a difference. Watch this, try first. You might see something right. You might see something you like that you'll agree with. He said, verse 21. Yet these may ye eat of every flying, creeping thing that goes upon all fours, which have legs above their feet. Legs above their feet, to leap with all upon the earth. Now when it says of every flying creeping thing, it's talking about insects.
Yeah.
But for the people, the viewers that are looking at this, for the insects that we supposed to eat and as insects we can't eat. Now, people are like, what you mean eat insects? And then all like, okay, we don't eat insects, but you got other people in different countries
that do eat insects.
They do eat insects.
And so there's even a rule. There are pretty much just saying there are kosher insects.
Right. But you can see, y'all understand that. You see how you can see how the Most High say, well, yeah, you can eat meat or you can eat anything from any animal kingdom. It could be insects. It could be a certain type of animal that you can eat. You can eat meat, but you got to eat these certain type of meat because these meat is only animals that only feed off of vegetation. They don't eat other animals. You don't like a human. That's what they eat, not a human. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
But they got some people, and we had a discussion a couple of weeks ago. There's some people who will say, "What's that? When babies born, you got the it's attached to the umbilical cord. What they call that? I forgot what they call it, but it's like a sack that the baby umbilical cord attached to, and it get a baby nutrients. They got people saying once they cut it off, they put it in the refrigerator, and then later on they'll cut it up or cook it and eat it. You're eating human flesh. You're not supposed to eat human flesh. Not supposed to eat human flesh at all. That's nasty. But anyway, let's go. Right? Verse 22. Even these of them ye may eat, the locust after his kind, and the bald locust after his kind, and the beetle after his kind, and the grasshopper after his kind. Now, if y'all understand the placenta, there you go, placenta. There you go, legendary. Yes. Right? And yeah, these are for stem cell purposes. But they got people who that tell other people that you can eat your placenta. Placenta is not to be that's your flesh. That comes from your own body. Why would you eat your own flesh? That is nasty.
Go eat your own arm.
Yeah, that's nasty. What's going on, bro? I literally had a post about that, and there's some women on there was arguing with me about, they use for stem cell, and I asked them, have y'all ever ate that? No, I never tried it. So why are you advocating for something you never tried and something that you would never try? You don't want to do that. But if you look it up, it says you get. I say, well, I can also show you where it says you're not supposed to. They don't have enough information or science behind it to quote unquote it's good to eat. Now, it's a difference between. It's a difference between having a placenta, keep it on for a couple of days, then cut it off the baby, then throw it away. There's some people that's literally on here saying, when you after you cut it off the baby, put it in the refrigerator and then you could cook it. I literally seen that. And then guess where that come from? Eating placenta. That's a foreign. It's not black folks doing that. That's that's foreign. That's different nations. That's you can look it up. It started with the East Indian people. East Indian people, they ate that. You can look this up. It's not, but I think it's the truth. So stop advocating for shit that you're not gonna do. That's just crazy. Why would you eat your own flesh? That makes no sense. But anyway, let's read verse 22 again. Even these of them ye may eat, the locust after his kind, the bald locust after his kind, the beetle after his kind, and the grasshopper after his kind. Now, if y'all see, I'm into Black history, and when I mean by Black history, I study dark-skinned people cultures. So if you look at locusts, right? You can look at this up to farmers. A lot of times, farmers have huge problems with locusts. Because locusts are bugs that eat vegetation. So I think y'all can look this up too. A lot of farmers have locust problems. And they can't grow crops because the locusts eat it. Yeah. So the locusts eat vegetation. They don't eat other animals, right? Now watch this, verse 23. But all the other creeping things that have 4 feet shall be abominable unto you. Here's go. Right? So every insect besides the locust, the beetle, and the grasshopper, we can eat, but we cannot eat anything outside of those. Let's name some bugs. You got ants, They can't eat. You ever put a chicken, like a chicken bone or a piece of meat on the ground, and you come back maybe an hour or so later, you got ants eating that? You ever saw a roadkill? Somebody ran over an animal, a possum, a raccoon, and you go back to that body of the animal, ants all over it. You got flies. The flies is one of the nastiest insects ever. Flies will eat. Flies will eat. They will land on the dead flesh or dead carcass of an animal, eat it, throw up on it to I guess the acid in the stomach melts or make it easier for the meat to be eaten. They will throw up. The acid will make the meat I guess loosen up or easier for to eat and eat it. That's why when people tell you like you travel to a different state and stuff like that, or you do a lot of traveling and the bugs in front of your car, you hurry up and go to a car wash and clean it off, because the acid from the bugs will destroy your paint in front of your car. That's how strong the acid in your stomach is. So that's a little thing, a little insight for people to know. Anytime you go a trip or a far distance or an hour or whatever, and you go on a highway, there's a lot of bugs. Hurry up after you get done with that trip, or go take a trip to the car wash it off, because the acid in those insects' stomachs is so strong it will mess your paint up, and it'll be a hard time to clean your car. You ever wonder why when you go wash your car, you gotta wash the car 3 or 4 times before the bugs come off? That's why, because the acid in your stomach. But to name some other insects that you're not supposed to eat, you got roaches, you got flies, you got ants. What's another one? Mosquitoes. Mosquitoes, they have a host of hosts. The West Nile virus. Yes, a person get bit by a mosquito. That's another thing too. They had there was some cases people was getting AIDS from mosquitoes. Some people a mosquito will land on a host who have AIDS, a person who have AIDS, take the blood and hop onto another person and drink the blood of that. That's how you transfer. That's how they transfer. Diseases like that too. So yeah, there's a couple insects you're not supposed to eat. But the insects we're supposed to eat: locusts, beetles, and grasshoppers, because they eat grass. They eat vegetation. All right. Verse 24. And for these,
but you wait, hold on. Don't you have to cook those insects still? You still have to cook them.
To be honest, I don't even know about that. But my guess, you gotta cook them,
because y'all would have you cook all things.
Yeah, it's because it would consider raw. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I would cook it. The reason why I say I don't know, because I don't eat insects. I don't know anything about it. But from me knowing that when you eat anything, like when it comes to animals or flesh, you gotta cook it. So I'm gonna say yeah, cook it. But yes, 24, Leviticus 24. He says, for these, wait, was the right one? Hold on. Where I'm at? Oh man, where I'm at? Okay. Verse 24. And for these ye shall be unclean. Whosoever touch the carcass of them shall be unclean until the evening. Now y'all notice, any animal or anything the Most High call unclean, you're not even supposed to eat it or touch it. You're not supposed to eat it or touch it. Unclean, to be unclean. All right, verse 26. The carcass of every beast which divide the hoof, and that is not clover-footed, nor chew the cud, are unclean unto you. Everyone that touched them shall be unclean. So not only those animals are unclean, but when you touch them, you become unclean. Now here's another thing. Try for us. I want you to understand this too. When a woman is on her period, she is unclean.
You're not supposed to touch, and you're not supposed to touch her either.
It's not again, ladies. I don't want y'all to get in your feelings or anything like that. It's nothing bad. There's nothing bad about you. It's not denouncing you or hurting you. It's you literally, your body is you're on your period. So you got your eggs and you got your blood. It's coming out your body. Your pH level is up and down. Now, like again, I don't know how y'all regulate it. I don't know how y'all could, take care of stuff like that. I don't know, but I'm just saying I know y'all bleed, and that's blood and your eggs. That's all I know. I don't know how y'all manage it. I don't know what y'all do. I know you have pads and tampons and stuff like that, but a man is not supposed to. And we're gonna get this in the next couple podcasts. Understand, when a woman on a period, a man not supposed to be around her. She's if you look in a Bible, a lot of men had outhouses. So all that woman is on a period, he's in an outhouse. Why? Because she's not gonna feel her best. She's not gonna look her best, and she might even smell. And that's not to knock you down, but just anytime you have anything with blood or raw blood, it's going.
This is crazy because this is a whole new dimension for me. So they had outhouses. That's how they do with them. Mm-hmm. How does Yah propose the modern man to deal with his wife when she is unclean? How does that work? Because how I deal with my wife is I don't do anything with my wife, whatever the case may be. But we sleep in the same bed, so I can't sleep in the same bed with her.
So why?
Oh man.
Well, this is tough, bro. But here's the thing, right? Mm-hmm. Anytime a woman is on a period, like say she's sitting, let's say, good example, right? Say y'all on a couch. See y'all on the bed, whatever. Everything that woman lays on while she on her period has to be clean. No matter how much covered she is, or there's no blood, anything like that on the covers of the bed, she had to clean it because her body is cleansing. Not only just her a period, but her body. That's why her pH level is kind of off around those times. She's not gonna look her best or feel her best. You gotta clean every single thing. Now, what I advise people is you might gotta sleep on the couch for a week or 5 days. You might, and again, it might be hard to even because I know some women you might not like you being away from them like that, but
that's a hard change, bro.
But that's it. That's why I was saying the men back then had outhouses, so it was very easy for them to do that. But
hold on, she's asking how does this go? When you're during your period, a man is not supposed to sleep in the same bed with you during the period that you're cleansing. The man is supposed to sleep on the couch, sleep in the next bed, or whatever. But we're not supposed to touch you during the time you're cleansing. Mm-hmm.
And it's not because he don't want to. It's because you're unclean because she's cleansing. It's like would you touch a person?
All right, hold on. This is what I need. I need you. I need you right now. I need you right now. Hold on. I need you to go find scripture. I have to hear this from God.
We gonna get there. That's why. This is why. That's why I ain't want to get. That's why I ain't want to touch it today. Because I ain't want to touch.
This is a problem.
Hold on. Now watch this. Yeah. That's why this is what we're gonna get into. This is what we're gonna get into. That's why I say we need the laws. Because the laws, there's some laws you were like, man, what? How? And the Bible gonna break it down to you. But Travel, how about this? I'm gonna send it to you. I want to send it to you
at 5 days not touching the wife, bro.
I understand
That's
that.
Crazy.
I understand that, but you also got to stand is cleansing. Example, again, it's
all right, watch this. Watch this.
Watch this.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. Let's say I could get past the whole. Let's say I can muster the spiritual and mental fortitude of saying, "All right, honey, there's a second bed right here. Fuck it, I'll sleep on the floor." But yo. For 5 days or even 7 days, I'm walking around. I was like, can't touch her, bro.
Now watch this. Now what?
Crazy.
We just went over where we can't touch the carcass of certain animals, right? Because they're unclean.
Yeah, I get that. Yo, Yeshua had to have died for something, bro. I'm sure he must have asked y'all. Hold on. The brothers out here suffering, yo. Give them a plier sub. We gotta find some scripture. Yeshua didn't just die for our sins, bro. Come on, there's something in there.
Trouble.
You gotta look for it, bro.
Matter of fact, for you, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send the scriptures for you. I'm gonna send after the stream. I'm gonna send it for you. But I want to touch on this simply because this is how like it's hard. I guess yes, it's hard for modern day men, right? It's hard. But give example, right? They had a picture I seen on Facebook maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago, right? And the dude bought a hotel. It's like a picture that showed a dude bought a hotel, and the woman come over and said she on her period. And the man was like, "Fuck, like why you ain't tell me that?" You know, basically like saying like, "Why you ain't tell me that before?" Why you ain't tell me that before? I bought the hotel because he's trying to get something. You know what I'm saying? So, we just went to this whole thing where it says, you're not supposed to touch the unclean animals, right? Now, it's not saying you can't do anything for your wife. It's not saying that you can't, let's say go buy food or, hey, I need to get this. Can you get this for me? You can help your wife, but you laying next to her and you not like just laying next to her and being around her like too much, can't do that because she's unclean because she's on her period. That's when her body is not, she's not at her optimal mentally or her physical body. The pH level. That's why if you deal with some women who on their period, they got attitudes. They don't look their best. They don't feel their best. It's their hormones. That's when their hormones are most vulnerable. When a woman hormone most vulnerable is on a period and when they have a baby or after get done the after effects of a baby. So look at Legendary. I'm touching her. Oh man, here you go, man. Here you go. Wait, you said we ain't having sex, but I'm groping something. No, man. Look, see look. You said look what he said. He said Legendary said we ain't having sex, but I'm groping at something.
Look, I can get the no sex. I've come to I've gotten that. Like I've had that, but I've never had that. Well, first of all, I've never had that as a problem. That like most people don't have sex with their girls on their period. You don't necessarily have to tell them not to do that. They just don't. There are people who've done it before and it's like, nah, I ain't doing it. And then you have people who just do it. But that's actually the easy part to get over. What I'm saying, I'm not complaining about that, right? All right, my wife, she's on a period. She goes in the bathroom to change. I'm not going to go in the bathroom and go watch all that and touch her. I get that. She's showering. Nah, you shower by yourself. You bleeding. I get that. Okay, now we're like, yo, you can't even sleep in the same bed with her. Then on top of it, for the 5 days, I can't even touch her. So what? I got to stand 6 feet for 5 days from her and just talk to her from a distance? No, nothing. I can't.
I'm gonna see the scriptures. I'm gonna see the scriptures so you can understand a little better. But listen to this. Why is it try for us? Let's say she do take a shower. Is she clean still?
No, I get that. She still isn't clean because, like, inside, her body is going through a
cleansing process.
A cleansing process. I get that. I get that. So, like, what I want to know is, for a guy like Noah, a guy like Job or whoever, what did they do? Like, what they just go, yo, listen, I'm taking my 5 days off. I'm going over there. I'll see you in 5 days. Or was he allowed to at least be next to her? This is what I'm trying to figure out, bro.
Hold on, watch this. They had outhouses. I was saying they had other places it's harder for modern day men, but they had other places to go.
But what I'm trying to say, and this is the problem now, that is what it was back then. But what is it now? What do we do now?
Wait, but is the Most High change?
No, the Most High hasn't changed. But hold on, hold on. The Most High hasn't changed, but He doesn't change. But we do. And Yeshua died to make concessions. The Most High hasn't changed, but there are certain slight concessions to be made. Before, the wages of sin, one sin when you're alive, was death. But there's a concession now that you can repent for that sin, and it's not death. I'm like, you're going to die anyway. But like, your soul can still be saved. There's a concession made by the lawyer, which is Yeshua. So what I'm trying to figure out is, okay, in the days of Abraham, before Yeshua died for us, our sins and whatnot, he had an outhouse. I get it. So now when Yeshua was alive, I'm sure dudes wasn't following that law. Like, she had a period, dudes is laying in the same bed with her. So what did Yeshua say? What was like, yo, look, you do know you can't do that, right? But there's always a but. So Yeshua came with a couple of buts. Not everything had a but some things did. So this is what I'm trying to, for instance, the circumcision. The guy circumcised himself at 90. See what I'm saying? Like, he's supposed to be circumcised earlier than that, but due to circumstances, you can be born and your parents didn't circumcise you, that you could get your circumcision even at 90 as to pay the tribute to Yah, and it's still done. So see, there's a but. So I'm trying to figure out if Yeshua got a but on this for us. There's somewhere in the scripture, bro. Somewhere in the scripture. You ain't gonna tell me no. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look for it myself, bro.
I got it. I got the scripture, but I don't want to go over it right now. Let me tell you why. Because
nah, bro. You gotta help me out. You gotta help me out, though.
No, I'm gonna send it to you personally. It's Leviticus 15, but I'm gonna leave it like that because this is something I want to. Let's say where is that? Leviticus 15. But I want also this again. I'm about to tell you, there's gonna be a lot of laws. There's gonna be a lot of laws that we go over, and people will be like, "What?" It's Leviticus 15, right?
15 what?
Just read the whole thing. Leviticus 15. But I'm also show you some scriptures what they was doing and what the kings was doing. You know to. Around that time, and what they was doing while the woman was on a period. So that again, that's another why I say it. This is why I want to do a series about laws we supposed to do and laws we're not supposed to do. I mean, laws that we're supposed to do and stuff that we're not supposed to do. That's why I wanted to be the topic. Now, it's Leviticus 15, but I don't want to do that. We could do this next week. I don't want, because it could be a whole thing. It could be a whole list. It's like it'll be a long topic. I didn't want to do this week because I want to do foods because it's going to be all over the place, right? But I gave Leviticus 15. You can read that. But I'm also getting some more scriptures of saying what those the men in the Bible did when the time came for those women, periods. Anyway. We'll be on 27, right? You get and whatsoever goes up his paws among all manner of beasts that go on all fours, those are unclean unto you. Whoso touch their carcass shall be unclean until the evening. I try for once we get done with this podcast, I'll go break it down, see, and get all the scripture. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that right after. I got a little time. Verse 29, these also shall be unclean unto you among the creepy things that creep on the earth, the weasel and the mouse and the tortoise after his kind. Now, I want to talk about the tortoise, which is turtle, right? In New Orleans, where I'm from, they call it cow wane, which is turtle meat or turtle stew or whatever. I don't understand why people would like eating the weasel or the mouse or the tortoise. Why? Like, yeah, that's I don't get people like eat just crazy shit. Crazy shit. Now, the next scripture that we go on, I see people in Florida eat a lot of this. The next scripture, right?
I'm reading Leviticus. We're all doomed. I just read Leviticus 15. We're all doomed. But this right here just makes me. It's stuff like this that makes me have very little hope, because it's like I'm reading Leviticus 15. Bro, I'm reading Leviticus 15, bro.
But try this.
Oh, man.
Hold on. Try for it. Now watch this, right? In Leviticus 15, right? It's not hard not to do. But it's not hard. If you try, it's not hard. A week, 7 days, It's not hard, bro. It's not hard. It's not saying you can't do anything for it. It just says you can't.
Bro,
we're gonna talk about later.
I'm just saying we've been unclean all our lives. Then,
but because you again, this is why I did the laws so people can understand why. I'm not just going to. The Bible is not going to tell you you can't do this while getting an explanation of why. But the thing is, Truffle, you didn't know. Now you didn't know. Now you know, so you can't do it anymore. That's a part of repenting. Repenting means good example. Repenting means you found out that's a sin and you do that sin no more. You stop it. But anyway,
bro, this is a very difficult stop, bro.
It's not difficult.
I've been married for a total of 20 years. This is a behavior that I've been going through for 20 years. Every time you have sex with your wife and an emission of semen comes out, you are unclean, and she and you must both wash, and you are unclean for the evening.
Hey, Truffle, you can't. We're gonna go. I'll tell you, we're gonna go over next time.
Moving forward.
Listen.
Go back to. Go on.
We're gonna talk about this off stream. Cause again, that's why Truffle. This is why I told you we need to get into the laws so you're gonna understand. But we gonna get. All right, verse 30. And the ferret and the chameleon and the lizard and the snail and the mole. Now, if you go to France right now, the snail is probably one of the most expensive things and the most they consider delicate a delicacy over there. These snails. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with people's minds when it's about eating snails or anything that they mention. Why would you eat any of those things? Y'all see a lizard on a wall and you see they eat all kind of flies. I see lizard eating all kind of shit, all kind of dead shit. It's unclean. Verse 31, these are the unclean to you among all that creep. Whatsoever though touch them, when they be dead, shall be unclean even until the evening. Verse 32, and upon whatsoever any of them, when they are dead, though foul, it should be unclean, whether it be a weasel or wood or raiment or skin or sack, whatsoever vessel it is, wherein any work is done, it must be put into water and it shall be unclean until the evening. So it shall be cleansed. Verse 33, and even earthen vessel whereinto any of them falling whatsoever it is in it shall be unclean and shall break it. Verse 34, of all meat which may be eaten, that is on such water cometh to be unclean. And all drink that may be drunk in every such vessel shall be unclean. Verse 35, and everything upon any part of their carcass fallen shall be unclean, whether it be an oven or ranges for pots, they shall be broken down, for they are unclean and shall be unclean unto you. Again, this is emphasis. And everything whereupon any part of their carcass fallen shall be unclean. So no matter, so let's say you have it, let's say you have it in a box and it falls out, hit the ground, hit the couch, hit the kitchen, pot, whatever. That pot, that pan, let's read it. It says, in their carcass, fallen shall be unclean, whether it be oven or ranges for pots, that they shall be broken down, for they are unclean and shall be unclean to you. If these things hit anything, it says they shall be broken down. That's how the Most High ain't playing with these animals, that unclean animal. Is so potent to you, it's so toxic to you. You have to cleanse it, you have to destroy it even. 36. Nevertheless, a fountain or pit wherein there is plenty of water shall be clean, but that which touch their carcass shall be unclean. Verse 37. And if any part of their carcass fall upon any sowing seed, which is to be sown, they shall be clean. If any water be put upon the seed, and any part of their carcass fall in, any part of their carcass fall thereon, it shall be unclean to you. Self-explanatory. 39. If any beast of which ye may eat die, he that touch the carcass therefore shall be unclean until the evening. Verse 40. He that eateth the carcass of it shall wash his clothes and be unclean until the evening. He also that beareth the carcass of it shall wash his clothes and be unclean until the evening. Verse 41. Verse 41. And every creeper thing that creep upon the earth shall be abomination that is not be eaten. Verse 42. Whosoever goes up upon the belly, and whatsoever goes upon all fours, or whatsoever have more feet among all creeper things than the creep upon the earth, them ye shall not eat, for they are abomination. Verse 43. Ye shall not make yourself abominable with any creeping. Ye shall not make yourself abominable with any creeping thing that creepeth. Neither shall ye make yourself unclean to them, that ye shall be defiled thereby. For I mean, verse 44. For I am the Lord your God. Ye should therefore sanctify yourself, and ye shall be holy, for I am holy. Neither shall ye defile yourself with any manner of creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. For I am the Lord that bring you out of the land of Egypt to be your God, and ye shall therefore be holy, for I am holy. This is the law. I mean, verse 46. This is the law of the beast, of the fowl, of every living creeper, every living creature that moves in the water, and of every creeper Start over. This is the law of the beast, and of the fowl, and of every living creature that move in the water, and of every creature that creepeth upon the earth. Verse 47. To make a difference between unclean and the clean, and between the beast that may be eaten and the beast that may not be eaten. So the Most High just gave y'all animals that we're supposed to eat and animals that we're supposed to not eat. That's your understanding, right? Now, what I want to get into is Noah. Let's go to Noah, man. Let's see what Noah about these animals right here. Let me go back one. Floods for styes. Let's get it. I think. All right, the flood, right? Hold on 1 second. You hear Triforce?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm listening.
Hold on 1 second.
Hello?
Yeah, hold on.
You're rich.
You gave it?
I always heard you.
Yeah. I was saying, hold on. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm back now. All right. Genesis 7, right? This is about Noah and the animals that's on the boat. All right, the misconception. I think when church for teaching people this, right? And it was kind of like an incomplete story. So they never explained to us why there were so many clean animals and why there was so little of unclean animals. But we'll get into it, right? Genesis 7:1. It's about the flood. And the Lord said unto Noah, come thou and all thy house in the ark, meaning to the ark. For thee have I seen righteous before me in this generation. Verse 2. Of every clean beast there shall take thee by sevens. Now, with church, when I grew up, I remember saying the clean animal is unclean animal. You take 2 of every animal. It wasn't sevens by sevens. It was only a male and female of one animal. So a male and female of a cow, male and female of a goat, male and female of a giraffe, whatever. But that's not what it was saying. And then once you actually read, the thing is what church say and when you actually sit down and read is 2 different things. All right, let's get back to it. Genesis 7 verse 2. of every clean beast that shall of every clean beast thou shalt take thee by sevens, the male and his female, and of beasts that are not clean by two, the male and his female. So as you can see, the Most High said of clean animal, it said of every clean beast. Now we went through the list of every clean animal that we could consume. It says thou shalt take sevens by sevens, the male and his female. But when it comes to an unclean animal of the beast, they are not clean by two, the male and the female, the male and his female. Verse 3. Of fowls also the air by sevens, the male and the female, to keep seed alive upon the face of the earth. Right? Now, verse 4. For yea, 7 days, and I will cause it to rain upon the earth 40 days and 40 nights, and every living substance that I made will I destroy from off the face of the earth. So out of all these animals, the Most High chose 7 clean. Let's say a clean animal, right? A clean animal is a goat or a cow. So the Most High took 7 of those cows, male and female, by sevens. But you got a dog or a wolf, you only took 2 of those, a male and female. Now, you notice anytime, a lot of times when the Most High talking about completion or a set period of time, it's always been 7 days. Or it'd be like or like example, it says 40 days and 40 nights. That's the same thing they did with Moses when Moses left. When Moses left and he came back, he left for 40 days and stuff like that, and came back, and the children of Israel went back to making a cow or a golden calf. So the Most High used 7 days, and we're gonna go through this too. The world was completed in 7 days, right? He said, for yea, 7 days, and I will cause it to rain upon the earth 40 days and 40 nights, and every living substance that I have made, will I destroy off the face of the earth. Verse 5. And Noah did according to all the Lord commanded him. Genesis 7 verse 6. And Noah was 600 years old when the flood of waters was upon the earth. Verse 7. And Noah went in, his sons, his wife, and his son's wife with him in the ark because of the waters of the flood. Now, a lot of people back then, I remember this, it was a lot of people were talking about Noah. A lot of people they mentioned Noah and his sons. They didn't really talk about Noah's wife. They didn't talk about the son's wife. They always been like it was just Noah and his 3 sons. Now, again, it's what people say and what the Bible actually says is 2 different things. Because when I was young, I was confused about this part, about a lot of the stuff being said. When we actually sit down and read it, be like, man, it's a misconception, man. It's something that's, it's just off about that, right? Verse 8, of clean beasts and of beasts that are not clean, and of the fowls and of everything that creepeth upon the earth. Genesis 7 and 9. There went in 2 and 2 unto Noah in the ark, male and female, as God has commanded Noah. Verse 10. And it came to pass after 7 days, the waters of the flood were upon the earth. Verse 11. In the 600th year of Noah's life, in the 2nd month, the 17th day of the month, the same day were all the fountains of great deep broken up, and the windows of heaven were open. Verse 12. And the rain was upon the earth 40 days and 40 nights. It says, verse 13, in the self same day entered Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, the sons of Noah, and Noah's wife, and the 3 sons of his son, the 3 wives of his sons with them in the ark. Self-explanatory. Verse 14, They and every beast of after their kind, and all the cattle after their kind, and even every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth after his kind, and every fowl after his kind, every bird of every sort. Verse 15. And they went in unto Noah into the ark, and two of all flesh, wherein is the breath of life. Verse 16. And they that went in male and female of all flesh, as God has commanded him. The Lord shut him in. Verse 17. And the flood was 40 days upon the earth, and the waters increased and bare up the ark, and it was lifted up of the earth. Verse 18. And the waters prevailed and were increased greatly upon the earth. The ark went up upon the face of the waters. Verse 19. And the waters prevailed exceedingly upon the earth, and all the high hills that were under the whole heaven were covered. Verse 20. 15 cubits upward did the waters prevail, and the mountains was covered. That's how high the water was. It was covered. If you look at Mount Everest, they found seashells and whale bones on top of the Mount Everest. You can look this up too. So if you look at scientists today, they try to explain how did the waters, how the world flooded and stuff like that. And I hear people always try to denounce the Bible, and I hear people always talk about the Bible's not real, but your scientists uses the Bible to figure out why the world was flooded. Like there's science in the Bible. There's a lot of discoveries that there's a lot of discoveries from other cultures. Like example, there's stuff like that like example, they got the stuff that Egyptians they found stuff about the Egyptians from the Bible, because in the Bible it mentioned these certain people that live in this certain area. And they went to that area and started, excavating and trying to find other artifacts and stuff like that. Other cultures, they use the Bible. They read the Bible because the Bible talk about the world also, but it also talk about it's really the Bible is the book of the Israelites, but it also tell you the origin story of the world. A lot of discoveries was found simply because of the Bible, because the people at those times, like Sodom and Gomorrah, for example. If you go to Sodom and Gomorrah, some place in Sodom and Gomorrah, you can't even bring a lighter in because the fossil fuel of the earth is yellow. And if you go there now, I seen a dude named Trey Smith on YouTube. It's a white dude. He went in there, and you gotta have some place you gotta have access to. You can't just walk up over there and do that. But if you look at Sodom and Gomorrah, it's literally the mountains and the hills and stuff is fossil fuel. It could literally blow up. It could literally burn. You can look this up. It's literally fossil fuels that's the land is covered. The land is covered with fossil fuels. You can look this up. There's people that went there. It's not easy accessible like people think, right? Verse 21. And all flesh died that moved upon the earth, both of the fowl, of the cattle, of the beasts, of every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth, and every man. Genesis 7:22. All in holes or whose nostrils were the breath of life, and all that was in the dry land died. Genesis 7 verse 23. And every living substance that was destroyed, which was upon the face of the earth, both man and cattle, and the creeping thing, and the fowl of the heaven, and they were destroyed from earth. And Noah only remained alive, that they were with him in the ark. And the waters prevailed upon the earth in 150 days. But yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted from Genesis 7, just to get a little bit of understanding of that. You all right, Trouble? You all right, Trouble?
I am. I'm just listening to you, and I'm reading the scripture at the same time. No, if you're wondering if whether or not I'm like reading the Leviticus, I'm not. I'm just literally just sitting.
No, you good. I remember because the reason why I asked that because you was confounded. You were like, "Oh, what?"
No, because it's all right. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's life changing. And I'm used to living a certain way,
mm-hmm.
and now I'm finding out these laws and these rules and stuff like that. And as I'm listening to you read them and how y'all's explaining why,
mm-hmm.
it's a huge undertaking to go from one lifestyle to a next, and it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time to change. I'm like, don't get me wrong, I can. It's not impossible, right? It can be done.
Yeah,
it's just
something new.
It's culture changing. I'll say that much.
What? So if like we've been indoctrinated about a lot of things in our life, so we read the most I love.
And that's the most annoying part about it. If we were raised in Yah's law, this be nothing. It'd be second nature to us. It'd be normal. It's like getting up and go washing your ass and taking a shower. These are just the normal things. No, we do that. I'm trying to make the point. But like when you don't live that lifestyle, it's like how some people say, and this is how like the world views the West. When the West tries to impose its culture and lifestyles on other people, this is the problem. So, for instance, Muslim people live a certain way. Their women are a certain way, etc., etc. So the people come and say, but why do the women have to live like this, that, and the other? Like in America, yeah, that's America. That's nothing to do with their culture. In their culture, they do X, Y, and Z. Now, there are some things that's like, I can see from a middle, like women mutilation. I don't understand what that has to do with Yah or any god of that matter. But that's their culture. I wouldn't want that culture for me, but it is not for me to go and tell them that that's not their culture. Just as no different it is for me to come and tell, well, like what's the word for this thing here? Transgenders and I was going to say homonic. That's not the word. And it's not homophobic. Homosexual people, that's their culture. Just as it is not for me to go tell them what they're doing is wrong, they need to live this life and they need to do that life. They in turn cannot come and tell me to do the same. Everybody is up to their own choice to do that. The only time it becomes an issue is whether or not those choices are affecting children negatively, because children do not get a chance to make a choice. So when I look at this in totality, and I'm just listening to you go through this, I'm like, man, like all my life I've been living like this. Like I said, married 20 years, and then like, come on, man, like this is annoying. But I guess that's why Yah gives us 120 years, because you have that time or shorter, depending on what Yah's will for your lifespan to be, to get His rules down pat. And it's just one of those things you just gotta.
Well,
hey, you have a choice. You either do it or you don't.
Well, you see, the men back then they were living a long, long time, and we live in what the average years is 77 for our time now. So what I'm saying,
it's a big difference between them and us, because like here's the reason why it's a big difference between them and us. Like, because like the men, I can't compare today's men to yesterday's men.
Right.
The reason why I cannot compare today's men to yesterday's men, because yesterday's men were stronger. Mentally, physically, spiritually, everything about yesterday's men is stronger than today's men. We are in an age of weak men. We just are in most places of the world. Let me not say the entire world, because in some places of the world, the strength of the man has not changed. It has remained. And the women are still stronger. So there's some parts in the Muslim world, they're not playing no games. Nothing has changed for them. So the strength of the Muslim culture is vastly stronger than like a lot of Western. Some people take offense to that, but we're just being objective here. You see what I'm saying? Like Muslim's culture has slightly changed over the centuries. Christian culture has vastly changed. So based on that principle, Muslims mentally, physically, spiritually have not diluted in strength as much as Christians have. Am I a Muslim? No. I'm simply saying that based on my observation of Muslims faith and culture versus in Christians' faith and culture. Here's an example. In the Bible, Christians are not supposed to have homosexual pastors, but they do in today's time. In the Quran, Muslims are not supposed to have homosexual bishops, pastors, or whatever you call their teachers. They still don't. See the reality here? This is not me taking up for Muslims because I'm Muslim. I'm just making an astute observation of it. And it's just me sitting here contemplating. I'm just sitting there like, man, I'm 45. Y'all supposed to give providing y'all doesn't come and wipe us all out and I don't die of some random death. I still have what, 55, 20. I still have 75 years on me. And I gotta now learn. I gotta undo all of this heathenistic shit.
What?
And that's what's just so. It's something. This is like Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson says. A man's strength is to do not what he likes, but what he must do. And I have to do this, but I'm not looking forward to it. I'm just saying.
Here's the thing. So you know the men back then, they live in 200, 300, 400 years, however you want to calculate it, right? We got today's men got 77. So
no, today's American men, please, please say that. In Jamaica, we doing 90s and 100s, bro.
No, but
in Africa,
no, but I'm saying the average. Talking about the life, the average.
You say average on average, on average.
Yeah,
okay,
the world. I'm not talking about just like But in the world, it's 77, right? So that means we don't have as longer as time as the men back then to make things right. We don't have that much compared to them. They had triple the time.
Yeah, we have a fraction of that time,
right? Now. 25% of that time. So.
Oh my goodness, man! It would have been so. I kind of it makes me get mad at my parents, man, because it's like, damn, like couldn't you have just instilled this shit into me when I was a child and make it? So now, what you see what this shows you about being a parent. I mean, when you have your kids, like you gotta spare them the shit you went through. So that means like when I have my son or daughter, I gotta be like, yo, listen, so you don't go through my suffering.
Right.
I have to learn this shit. Like we're gonna rear you up right so that this becomes normal to you by the time you become an adult.
That's what we gotta do. That's what we got. It's kind of hard, right? So
I gotta muster up all of this strength and shit, man. Come on, bro.
Listen to this, right? The Most High not gonna compromise his morality for any reason. He can't be bought. He can't be bought. Can't be seduced, or he can't be deceived. And that's how we gotta be, right? That's how I gotta be with the laws, the statute and commandment. No matter what law, statute, commandment it is, you can't get away from it. You gotta be that strong. And it's hard, but again, that's what I was saying. When I got into the truth and stuff like that, it was like some things I could cold turkey. A lot of things I had to take time to get over because I was indoctrinated in it. I was doing it for the longest. So when you try to tell people like you can't stop eating pork, stop eating seafood, it's not because I want you to do it. It's because the Most High don't want you to do it. Think about it,
bro. I watch this, bro. It took me. When was the last time I stopped eating beef because of Craymore, 2009. So I haven't eaten beef in over a decade. Came to Jamaica, cold turkey killed chicken in 2017. I have not eaten chicken since 2017, or is it 2018? It doesn't matter. I haven't eaten it in like the last 5 years. And you see how long it takes to adjust to these things?
Yeah.
Now, a man of my stature or age who has been married for a total of over 20 years, 13 with the first, 7 with the second, and going. Now, you're telling me that this second bed that's been here in this room for the last 7 years, once a month I got to use that bed for 7 days? Come on, bro, you killing me.
Well, I mean, mean, that's what you got to do, right? Wait,
Oh,
hold on. When Noah said, "Reg, you stop eating that Burger King you were talking about last." But say that Noah, look, listen, right? Me, like my diet. I tell people my diet, right? I love eating beans and rice and baked chicken. That's my go-to diet. Now I ain't had Burger King in a long time since the last time, but I still sometimes eat fast food, but I still watch. I don't eat it like every day. I might eat it maybe like sometimes maybe 2 or 3 times out the week. But I stricken on my diet. Like last weekend, I cooked a pot of turkey necks and stuff like
yeah,
that.
but that's
and
going to
beef.
take a while.
No,
You see, the thing is here. This is what I find funny about living in Yah's law. The thing that makes living in Yah's law so it is also your environment. Your environment will help determine whether or not you can live in Yah's law. It becomes easier when you go out into nature
yes, sir. Noah.
and then you use these laws.
Mhm.
It's not as hard. The thing is, I want to know what Yah means by you can't touch her. That's what I mean. Like I need to know. There has to be some content. If you're talking about, oh, you don't touch her sexually or whatever and stuff like that.
No.
Okay, fine.
So
But if
example,
he's
right?
talking about raw, nah, I mean exactly what I meant, bro. Like you can walk by her, but you can't lay your finger on her. That's just tough, bro.
Okay. Let me tell you why, right? It's not hard, right? Well, for me, I don't everybody's different, right? But
Yeah.
like we just went over the food and stuff. Like the animals we supposed to touch, the animals that the Most High allow us to eat, and the animals that the Most High don't want us to touch. It's because she's unclean. It's she's not at her. It's like I'm not gonna. It's not knocking the women down. It just she's unclean because she's on a period. It deals with blood. It deals with DNA. It deals with her skin.
I
everything.
I can see the scientific aspect to it.
But that's why
I know that I get it. I get it, but that's just you have to understand. It's just that's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with it. I understand spiritually and I understand scientifically. Like if you if you follow Yah's way, Yah's way, Yahweh. You follow. You see the pun I did there. If you follow Yah's way, you will not be sick. You will be a clean person. You will not have diseases or any of these things because the way Yah's way of life is a cleansy way of life. You will not get these diseases and the shit that's going around. You won't get these things. So I get it.
Well, that's why
I get it.
But that's what the Most High. That's the reason why the Most High say you can't do it. That's why.
And you telling me this? My wife's her red is coming up soon, bro. Come on.
What?
Yo, I'm just saying. Look. This one I'll try. This is week 1. I'm going to give it a try, but y'all just know. Come on, you can't expect no perfect transition, bro. Come on, you just jumping out of me out of nowhere with this, bro. This is wrong, B. This is wrong.
Well. So that, again, that's why it's a mental thing. Me, like if like example, when I found out eating certain food, I cold turkey. I literally cold turkey. Didn't eat after that. And if I'm lying, if I think my boy, I don't know if my boy Jamal, if you on a podcast, my boy Jamal would tell you. My boy Jamal would tell you that I stopped cold turkey. Stop eating all that pork, seafood, cold turkey, like literally cold turkey.
Yeah, like when I found out about shrimp, I was like, what? And cold turkey deaded it.
Yeah.
Like, but that's because there's some type of preparation in our life that allows us that. But this one is going to be a difficult one for me because this is not something that this is mental like, all right, for instance, I found out eel. Oh shit, it's not fin and scales. No, it's not fin or scales. It's fin and scales.
Right.
I can cold turkey kill eel because I can substitute eel with cooked salmon. See, there's something I can put in replace.
Well, why this
What do I put in the replacement of my wife?
Hold on, but
nothing. There is no replacement.
Hold on. But you're not replacing her. You're just leaving her alone for 7 days.
What do I replace? What do I substitute for the suspension of 7 days?
Wait, so you can't hold yourself for 7 days?
No.
Why?
That's not what I'm saying.
No.
Hold on. Watch it. I can hold myself to 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you said, all right, watch this, right? All right, when your wife joined it, before I came into the precise laws of Yah,
mm-hmm.
where she's on the period, you're not supposed to have any sex with her, any intercourse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't have any sexual intercourse with her. I can still touch my wife. I still can kiss my wife. I can still hug my wife. I can still lay in bed with my wife. I'm coming into the precise law of Yah. It's like, no, what you doing, bro? When I say you can't touch her, you saw all that shit you just mentioned? That shit's done too. You can't even lay in the same bed. Bro, get a cot, lay on the floor, or use the next bed. So now I gotta lay on the next side of the bed now. My wife's red is coming in the next day or two. So come Monday, I gotta be like, all right, good night, honey, from across the room. Bro, that's just random. And then it's not like it's like, okay, after that, in the next morning, I could get up. You okay? Yeah, I miss laying in the bed with you. She can't even hug me.
Because
I can't even. I can't touch her
because she's on her period. She's not at her cleanest. She's not at the. It's like, so. An example, right? I'm gonna ask you this: if something now, I don't want, again. I'm not gonna compare to. I'm not comparing to dirt. I ain't gotta explain that because you.
I'm not. Yeah, you ain't gotta explain that. I don't take stupid shit like that offensive.
So I'm gonna give an example. Like if you see something dirty. Like they say, I'm again. You know what I'm talking about. If you see something dirty, people tend to not touch it anyway. That's not to deal with it. Now you see something like example. If you get somebody a car and they fucking car dirty as a motherfucker, you be like, man, I need to get out this motherfucker. I don't feel clean. I don't feel safe. I don't feel.
I get that. I get that, bro. But like there's
no substitute. There's no substitute. It's just 7 days. It's not like you replacing her. It's not saying, well, if she got a period, you can't deal with her no more in her life or your life. All it's saying is, well, she on a period. And then also too, if you finish reading, some women period ends early. So some women do 7 days, some women be 5. It just depends. But it
depends because if a woman eats clean. If a woman eats clean food, periods don't even usually last that long anyway. It's because women eat dirty. Like this whole 7 day shit. The 7 day thing is to make sure her period ends.
Yeah,
and that's all based on what she eats. Because if you eat clean, women's periods can come in 2-3 days gone. If you're talking about 2-3 days, I can fight through that, bro. I can do that. I'll fight through that. But a week. I'm about to honey, you're about to stop eating some. You're about to stop eating this chicken and shit. I'm gonna have to get you off of this bullshit. I'm gonna have to straight kill food like these meats, man.
It's only a week. It's not something. It's not replace. You don't gotta replace her. It's just a week. It's just a week. That's it. That's not hard. Now, if you said a month, 2 months, a year.
A month or 2 months, I wouldn't even get married. I just like, nah. God, I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stay a bachelor. I just can't do that. Or just get multiple wives, and then 1 week you just switch off the wives or whatever. And like, but I'm just saying, it's like this is just I'm changing a diet. Nah, fuck that. I can't do this. I can fight 3 days. I can fight 3 days, bro. 7. Maybe 5. But that requires her. She's going to have to come off this meat shit. No more soda. Well, she doesn't. Well, she does drink soda. She drinks. Well, it's not really soda, but she drinks this thing called Ting, which is grapefruit with salsa water. But anything salsa is still considered cola type. So, but outside that, she doesn't drink any other quote unquote cola type. Like there's a drink down here it's called water, cran water, which is just They dehydrate cranberries into powder, and they put it into water, and they don't add any sugar. It's just cranberries and water, and that's why it's called cran water, because it's really cranberry and water. Then you have peach water, which is peach and water, and then they have cranberry and grape. But it's really just powdered. Think of like Kool-Aid, but you know Kool-Aid has Kool-Aid that's artificial flavor mix. Now this is actually just the fruit itself and the water. In fact, oh crap! I wish I had a bottle I could read it. Baby, pass me that bottle right there. Oh, why am I calling babies? Sorry, Seth. Let me read this real quick. What's the ingredients on this? Damn it! Why is the ingredients so small? Let me read this. Ingredients. Oh my goodness. This is so tiny. Right. Purified cane sugar, cranberry juice concentrate, citric acid, natural flavor, turmeric acid, sodium something 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 something, and then oh crap, this has colors in it. Red 4, that's actual chemical, but this is grape water. So like the cran grape doesn't have it, but this is grape. That's why the grape tastes better. Put chemicals in this shit. But like for me, I just eat what's that juice that you like? No, the juice that's in the fridge. The big one. June plum. Like June plum, orange juice. I just drink the actual fruit juice or water. That's it. I don't drink anything else. And then I drink teas now. So like I'm gonna have to just get on that. I'm gonna create my own cookbook. Real talk. I'm just gonna create my own cookbook, and we coming off all this meat shit. Fuck that. Oh, sorry for cursing.
No matter if you on meat or a veggie, it's still gonna happen, right? It's still
gonna happen, but I'm reducing the time
you can't
for her to clean. It'll reduce. I'm telling you,
it ain't gonna reduce the time.
It does.
Cause I know. So my kid's mom. I remember some days it'd be 2 weeks straight. Some day I know. Matter of fact,
2 weeks.
Hold on. I think there's an incident in the Bible where a woman was like that for was it? I might be mistaken. I think like 12 years.
I've never heard of a 2 week period. Never.
There's a woman in the Bible. It's in Luke. Again, I can see all this. I think it was 12.
That's her.
12, but
I get that.
12
That's
years.
her.
12 years.
12 years of a period?
Yeah, and then there were some women that don't even get a period. Because
you're
up.
right.
But
again, hold on. So what about menopause? How does that fit in?
I don't even know what that is. So you gotta explain that to
me. Menopause is when at a certain age a woman no longer has a period. That's scientific.
But that's my first time hearing that, because I mean I know there's some women that don't have it, but at a certain age stop. That's my first time hearing that.
Yeah,
I mean it's possible, because I mean again, there's a problem. I'm not saying it's not possible. I don't know anybody that never had
actually
it like that.
It's supposed to be menopause, right?
That's my first time hearing that.
Menopause. Why am I saying menopause? Menopause. Let me read this. Menopause is a point in time, 12 months after a woman's last period. The years leading up to that point, when women have changed in their monthly cycle, hot flashes or other symptoms are called menopause transitions. The menopause transition most then begins between ages 45 and 55. What are the first signs of menopause? Oh, maybe I never understood the true meaning of this. Menopause is a point in time, 12 months after a woman's last period. The years leading up to that point where a woman may have changes in their monthly cycle, hot flashes or other symptoms are called the menopause transition, or pre-menopause. The menopausal transition most often.
Look at the chart for. Look at this real quick. Because
see, hold on, right here. Mm-hmm. Cleveland Clinic. I'm clicking it just to read it. Menopause is a point in time where a person has gone 12 consecutive months without a menstrual period. The menopause is a natural part of aging and marks the end of your reproductive years. On average, menopause begins at 51.
Okay.
When is menopause? What is a menopause? Menopause is a point where after 12 consecutive. Here we go. This is a lot when women are aging. A sign female at birth starts to transition to men. They notice changes in their menstrual cycles or have symptoms like hot flashes. What are the 3 stages? Okay, yeah. Menopause is a point where a health postmenopause. This is a name given to a time after you haven't had a period for an entire year or the rest of your life. The menopause. During this stage, menopause symptoms such as hot flashes may get better. However, some people continue to experience menopausal symptoms for a decade or no longer have menopause transitions. As a result of a lower estrogen level, people in a postmenopausal phase are at an increased risk of several health conditions such as osteoporosis or heart disease. This is a cancer. This is a cancer, bro. How long do you have symptoms from menopause? What are hot flashes? Why do menopause happen? When menopause happens on its own, natural menopause, it's a normal part of aging. Menopause is defined as a complete year without menstrual bleeding. In the absence of any surgery or medical condition that may cause bleeding to stop, such as hormonal birth control, radiation therapy. Oh, this is when you fuck yourself up. This is how this comes. As you age, your reproductive cycle begins to slow down and prepares to stop. This cycle has been continuously functioning since puberty. As menopause nears, your ovaries make less of a hormone called estrogen. When this decrease occurs, your menstrual cycle period starts to change. It can become irregular and then stop. Physical changes can also happen as your body adapts to different levels of hormones. These symptoms you experience during each stage of menopause, pre-menopause, menopause, and post-menopause are part of the body adjustments to these changes. What are hormonal changes that happen? This is something I'm going to read, but it looks like if you don't take care of yourself, this should happen to you earlier than it normally supposed to.
Yeah. Well, I got so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this one scripture right here, and I'll do this one scripture right here, and I want to save this
for next week.
For next week, because it can't be next week. It gotta be unless we extend the interview, or after we get done with the interview, we could hop on and. But that's, or if it's not next week, the following week. But the reason why, again, this is why, because I want you in particular, Triforce. There's some laws that you'd be like, man, but it's easy. It's like it's not really hard. Like it's not really hard. It just takes some time to adjust, right?
Saying, I wish I could at least touch her, hug. I can't even do that. That's. Well, maybe you know something. Maybe that's mentally, physically, and spiritually good. Because if you take 3 or 4 days off not touching your wife, then when she becomes clean,
she will touch you even
more.
Exactly.
So
it's not hard.
You know, I'm just saying. No, I understand that there's some spiritual wisdom in it. Y'all's not dumb. There's a reason for everything. We're dumb. We just don't know why. So like I said, her menstrual's coming up. So I'll try. I know I can get past day 1, hopefully. But and that there's something that I will spiritually learn from all of this. So, you know, as we spiritually learn and whatnot, we'll see how this works out. It's a process. I'm sure y'all's not like y'all knows that we've been put into what the hell? Y'all knows that we have been put in through the blender with the heathens and their heathenistic shit and whatnot, and we just got to come out of this shit. But I'm not going to sit there and not try. That's not going to happen. I'm going to try. Well, we'll see. See, my wife already gave me this puppy-eyed look, like. So I gotta deal with this. This is, sometimes I wish I didn't even know this ignorant shit. I should have just stayed ignorant, just waited on some things.
I'm gonna get it right quick, right? Leviticus 15 and 25. This is the only scripture I'm gonna get. In the next podcast, we're gonna go over it. If a woman have an issue of her blood many days out of the time of a separation, or if it runs beyond the time of her separation, all the days of her issue of her uncleanness shall be as the days of a separation. She shall be unclean, right? But I want to go to verse 27. Try force. Well, no. Let's go. Matter of fact, let's do these 4 scriptures. I'm gonna give you 4. Let's do these 4. Verse 26. Every bed whereon she lie all the days of her issue shall be unto her as the bed of her separation, and whatsoever she sitteth upon shall be unclean, as the uncleanness of her separation. Verse 27. And whosoever touch those things shall be unclean, and shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. Now, we just read in I think Leviticus 11 about unclean animals. If an unclean animal body or whatever falls on that particular, let's say the unclean animal, a pork, fell on top of the glass. Some people in the Bible, it says break it down, or it got to be cleansed. So, and you can see the detail when the Most High say anything that's unclean, you can't even touch it. That's how serious it is. And a lot of people, well, we probably understand, but a lot of people don't understand that. But anyway, verse 28. Verse 28. But if she cleanse herself, if she cleanse of her issue, then she shall number to herself 7 days, and after that she shall be clean. So that's one of the that's what I wanted to bring out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Proverbs 14 and 12. There is a way seemeth right unto a man, but the end of thereof are the ways of death. So this goes between when we study the laws, there's a difference between right and wrong. So if we follow what and this another thing is, this is why we need a God, or this is why we need the Most High. Because if we follow just off every man's mind, it's gonna end up death, right? So we'll give you an example, right? Let's say in the Bible it says thou shalt not kill, right? But in some people's minds, they was born and raised to kill people.
Yep.
So if we just follow off of what every man thinks, or how every man ran, the result is of how things going right now. We going off how men act right now, right? So let's go to this. That's what I want to Proverbs 16 and 2, right? He said, all the ways of man are clean in his own eyes, but the Lord waiting the spirit. So they said all the ways of a man are clean in his own eyes, but the Lord waiting the spirit. So all these different laws that the Most High, that goes against the Most High, these men that put all these laws out. Like there's in Canada, there's no laws for bestiality, so you can sleep with an animal and not get convicted. It's a lot. Like if again, they will say if there's no law, there's no transgression, there's no sin, right? So in Canada, there's no law for sleeping with animals, so you can sleep with an animal and not get tried. That's but you see how crazy.
Well, there's a law, yeah. That much. So
it's right. It's a law of the Most High. But if we, and this is why we need a God, or this is why we need the Most High. We need somebody above us to guide us. It's structure,
law.
right? Yeah, we need that, because if we didn't have law order, we'd be going chaos. But it's chaos now because we don't have the Most High. Everybody trying to take the Most High away, keep it away, right? Let's get First Kings 3. First Kings 3 and 9, right? It said, give therefore thy servant an understanding heart to judge thy people, that I may discern between good and bad. for who is able to judge this thy so great a people, right? Right? And if we just go off of what every man want to do, that like, well, what's the they got satanic laws, right? Satanic law is do as thy will. Well, do whatever you want. If every man on earth do whatever they want, there'll be chaos, destruction. It's destruction. I don't get why people will say, well, people will say, well, the Bible is fake, but listen to the laws of the land when it comes to you're able to sleep with an animal. There's in Arkansas they pass a law where if a woman get raped by a man and the woman get pregnant with a child, the rapist can legally fight for the rights of that child.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's a law that's passed.
Oh boy, it's always some crazy shit.
Always some crazy shit. What kind of law is that? And that's a law of a man. That's not the law of the Most High. But then most of your laws, if you look at around the world, most of the common laws come from the Bible anyway. The common laws. I'm not talking about different laws, but the common law. Thou shalt not kill. That's not steal. Be fruitful and multiply. Every culture says you have babies. Every culture says you shouldn't kill. Every culture says you shouldn't steal. But there's people, individuals, who say they don't care about those rules. But every law the Most High give you, and you don't do it, there's a punishment. For example, if you eat pork and the Most High say you can't eat pork, okay, it won't follow that Most High law. Guess what happened? Heart disease, high blood pressure,
all of those
cancer, all of those things.
All of those diseases are these diseases. You gonna get that work from Yah. That's for sure. You gonna get that work.
It's crazy.
Follow these laws and get that work.
It's crazy. And then what's crazy is people know shit be wrong and be bad, but they blame
anyway.
They do it anyway, but they blame everybody but the person that did it.
People for me, I'm not gonna blame anyone. I know what y'all's laws are. To me, I'm just asking y'all, please give me some time to just adjust. I need time to adjust because this is just crazy I gotta adjust, bro. I think this is what Yeshua died for. Time to adjust.
Grace period and repentance.
Yeah. Well, repenting is a part of adjusting because we have to undo and unlearn and unbehave all of these sins, and you need some adjustment time, and because we are weak and we do not know. So. No, we really don't.
Now watch this, right? No, this one, wrong one. Watch this. Excellent. Let's get it. Let's get some of this, man. Let's get something. Let's get something here. Let's get something here. That's what actually is wrong. Come on. Let's get it. Exodus 20, verse 13. Right? No. I'm tripping. What? One of my keys don't work because I'm pressing like 8 times. Now why this, right? What shall we say then? Is the law sin? God forbid. Nay, I had not known sin, but by the law, for I have not known lust except the law. And had said, thou shalt not covet, right? Now here's the problem, like so a lot of Christian church will tell you like the Old Testament done away with. Your Old Testament is the laws, is the rules and regulations, right? So if the Old Testament is done away with, the New Testament is done away with because the new support the old, right? So a lot of Christians, they will say, well, you just sin. Well, how would you know what sin is if you say the Old Testament is done away with? or the laws is gone. So how can you tell a person that they sin or that's a sin if y'all come out and say that the Old Testament is done away with?
Yeah.
Watch this verse 8, right? But sin take occasion by the commandment. Walk in meet all manners of concupiscence. For without the law, sin was dead. Verse 9. For I was alive without the law once, but when the commandment came, sin revived and I died. Right? Verse 10. And the commandment which was ordained to life, I found to be unto death. Right? Verse 11. For sin take occasion by the commandment, deceived me, and by it slew me. So when you found out like there's an incident in the Bible where the children of Israel found out certain that it was something that they were sinning about, and there was mourning, there was crying because they felt guilt. It felt guilt.
Yeah.
It felt guilt for doing that, even though they didn't know it was a sin, but they found out. They was confounded. They were like, "Oh man," they felt bad because they knew they did it.
I can relate. I just went through that right now, so I can relate.
But it's crazy. But that's the step you gotta take. And it's like we've been embedded so long. When we hear something new, I mean, it's not new because it's been here for thousands of years, but it's new to us because we're not taught that. So that we're gonna have a conflicting spirit. If you can see that they say the conflicting of the two natures, you have a conflicting spirit. One spirit wants to do good, and one spirit wants to keep doing the same thing because that's something they always been doing. You know what I'm saying? But verse 13, was that then which is good made death upon me? God forbid. But sin that is might appear sin, working death in me, by which is good. That sin by the commandment might be becoming exceedingly sinful. So, you know, it takes time. Yes, that's why we got a grace period. You see, a man see 7 days out of every month. That's tough. I mean, it is tough. It is tough, especially you with your wife and you know, y'all love each other so much. Y'all, you know, it's hard to be around her, but you know, it's a reason why the Most High tell you can't do it because it's literally blood. That's all it is. Literally blood, and you know she unclean. You know, gotta give us time to get clean. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you come from a long day of work, you're sweating and all that. Your wife ain't gonna touch you. Boy, go get your ass in the shower, and then we go. You know what I'm saying? But it's 7 days, dog. It's the Most High asks you 7 days. Well, 7:14. Wait, let's do 7 times. Let me see if I can find a calculator. Right? There's 52 weeks in a month, right? Wait, where's the calculator? Is the calculator? No, the stream deck. Why I can't find my calculator? There we go. All right. So 7 days every month. So I do 7 times 12, man. 7 times 12. 84. 84 days. 84 days out of the year. Wait. Matter of fact, it's not. You say, man, 7 days every month. It depends. It goes off of how long her period is. So sometimes some women might go 2 weeks on their period. So it all depends on the woman. But 84 days out of 365 days a year. 84 days out of 365 days of the year. It's not hard. It's not hard. You think about it, it's really not that hard. Yeah, her cycle is about 2 weeks. Yeah, see? It depends. It just depends.
My wife's sometimes it's 7 days, sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 4. 2 weeks, never.
Wait, again, it depends on the woman. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, thank y'all for the woman I have. Fuck that. Oh, sorry, I keep cursing. No, I'm not supposed to do that.
well, Noah. So, wait, we'll get this out, right? Noah said I can do it, but it's going to be hard for her. No, it might be hard for her, but guess what? After those 7 days, You can do whatever for those 7 days, my guy. After those 7 days, you might be even more loving. You might do it 2 or 3 times a day. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just giving you, like the wait. The better, the longer the wait, the more the more the merrier. You know. See, it's gonna take. It's gonna be hard. It's like some laws with the Most High is gonna be long. It's gonna be long. But after those 7 days, I bet you that woman. You might get tired of that woman. Like, look, oh my God, all right. We been doing it. Been doing it for a while. Like, relax. You know what I'm saying? He said she goes into the heat, and when I went on her cycle, he said yes, mine lasts about 3 to 4 days. Yeah. But again, it depends on the woman. But it's 7 days. 7 days. It's not hard. It's not hard. It's not grievous. It's not grievous. I never went the full 7. Oh. Days of the separation, And then, it might be hard, it might be hard, but think about this, like stuff that's hard and take time and it's a process. Is always better when you complete it. You know what I'm saying? It's always be better. Like I remember, I think it was the Day of Atonement a couple months ago. I wasn't able to stay home. I wasn't able to stay home because I had to work. Day of Atonement was like a Tuesday, or I forgot what day it was. Like it was like the middle of the week. And on Day of Atonement, you're not supposed to. The reason why you're not supposed to particularly work is because you're not supposed to. It's like a dry fast. You're not supposed to drink or eat. But
what's the Day of Atonement?
We can find that out. Let's find it. Day of Atonement. It's a couple months ago. But oh no, I'm tripping. Wrong keyboard. Hold on, watch this. But on a Day of Atonement, you're supposed to do a dry fast. You can't drink or you can't eat, right? But I went to work. It was hot as a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you, hot. But I prayed. Like I'm not gonna pray with. I'm not gonna tell you what I prayed for. But I prayed, and then when I prayed, to give me strength to get out, to last, because it was literally I started the day before. It was like 6:45. I stopped at 6:45 because it goes from evening to evening, right? 6:45. I'm gonna give you an example. Like it was Monday evening. I started at 6:45 Monday evening, and I didn't drink or eat to 6:45 the following day. Because when you do a fast or anything like that, or high holy day, stuff like that, the Sabbath is always evening. It's like a day. That's the time frame, right? Let's get the Day of Atonement for you. But you had to do a dry fast. You can't drink, you can't eat. But I had to work because it was a normal work day. I had to work. But the sacrifice I took it was hot. It was like in the 90s. I mean, the high 90s, maybe almost to 100. And it was, when I say it was very hot, it was very hot. But I asked the Most High for strength. It wasn't even that bad at all because, my mind wasn't on it. You know what I'm saying? I was working and stuff like that. So it wasn't really that bad at all. But after that day, after I done that, I felt so good after. I felt empowered. I felt strengthened. It was a good experience. I never felt this. I felt how you will say cleanse. It felt like a cleanse. I felt good after. I ain't even gonna hold you. I felt good after that. And one of the things I wanted to start doing, and I did it for a little while, but every Friday evening, I'll stop eating until Saturday night. To notice too, because me and Trifle been doing this for a while too. A lot of our Saturdays when we do the podcast, we don't eat until after we get off, and normally be at nighttime. Usually be like 4 till whatever time we get off. Sometimes we do 8. Sometimes we do 4 o'clock.
What type of fasting is that? Like the last time we did like a 6-hour podcast. We didn't eat at all.
Right.
But that's like a semi-fast. That's not a real fasting.
No, but what I was saying, some of the day, like a couple of times, I didn't eat I wouldn't eat since 6:30 Friday 6:45 Friday, because it goes from evening to evening, right? So the evening time is 6:45 during that time. That's when the sun go down, whatever. And then we do a podcast. I don't eat that whole day Saturday. So not only I stop eating at 6:45 Friday, I don't eat till when we get off the podcast, and that's well into the night. You know what I'm saying? But Leviticus 23. But a fast always supposed to be a day. It's supposed to be a day. I'm trying to see what we supposed to do on the other time. If you want to know about the Day of Atonement, list, you got Leviticus 23, 26 to 32. Then you got the wait, what is this? There's Feast of Tabernacles. No, wrong one. But yeah, a fast always will be a day. And then I'm gonna show y'all too, because a lot of people get the misconception what a day is, right?
What is a day?
Let's look what a day is.
Yeah, what is a fast for a day?
So why that, right? I want to get a scripture with. I'm gonna show you what a day is, and I'm also show you a scripture where it says when we fast, it's supposed to be for a day, right? Now, wait, what we on? Hold on, what a day? Okay, here you go. Here's what people don't know, right? Wait, where is it? I just lost it. I just said, okay, third, second day. All right, watch this. Genesis 1 and 5, right? And God called light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. Boom. Right? Read it again. And God called light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. So, if y'all...
A 1 day fast isn't 24 hours then.
Well, it is 24 hours, but it's not the way. So our time, according, because it's like all mixed up, right? They'll say 12 o'clock midnight starts a new day, and then you go over to the 12 o'clock the following. Go midnight to midnight is a day, right? But we'll say in the morning, from the morning we wake up to the time we go to bed, that's 1 day. But the Most High didn't build or create the earth that way. The way he started was, because again, remember, there wasn't everything was voided. Before the Most High said, well, look, why this? He said, and God saw the light, and it was good, and God divided the light from the darkness. Before, right, here you go, watch this, right? In the beginning, God created heaven and earth was without form, and void and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the water. So at that time, when earth wasn't formed, it was darkness, right? So Genesis 1 through 5, Genesis 1:5, it said, and God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And in the evening and the morning were the first day. So the evening and the morning was the first day. So if you look at what a day is, watch, they're gonna tell you, watch this. Here's the second day, right? And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning was the second day. So if you want to count the days in a row, right? It'll be like, it's like evening to evening is a day, right? For the first day, this is the first day. The Most High made light and darkness, and from evening to morning was the first day. So people will do at night or morning to night as the first day. That's what people will do. Right. You say Friday sundown till Saturday sundown. Right. So And the evening, a lot of people don't understand. Evening means sundown. From again, this is 1 and 5. And God called light day, and the darkness He called night. And the evening and the morning was the first day. And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning were the second day. Here's the third day, right? Here's when fruit was created, and in the evening and morning was the third day. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. But you can see every time you begin, it always start in the evening, in the morning. But in today's time, it's weird because like they calculate midnight to midnight is a day, but they will say morning to night is a day. So it's off. That is off. You're written when you write in writing is midnight to midnight according to them, but you say morning evening. So people literally say the time they wake up to the time they go to bed. That's what people say. But that's not the way the Most High did it. But let's get a scripture where it says a fast. A lot of high holidays start on the evening. It'll say most of the high holidays, all the high holidays start in the evening, right? Why this? Let's see. It was Leviticus. Let's see. I'm gonna see about the. Right. Let me see. Sabbath, right? Now watch this, right? Here's the feast, right? Or another thing too is, right? Let me go back. Go back to Genesis 1, right? Hold on. Wait, what I did? All right. Here's another misconception, right? Where it says He created in the 6th day, right? Evening. Genesis. Let's see Genesis 2, right? So if you go to, it says rested, right? Look at the word rested. Sabah, right? Hebrew word, right? It means to cease, stop. So instead of it saying the Hebrew word for rested, right, is sabah or Sabbath or however you want to call it. It just means to cease, right? To cease. But a lot of people will say rest, which it's kind of the same thing. Or that's the last day He stopped, But in the real word that should be there to sabah, when it says rested, he rested, right? It says let's see. All right, and on the 7th day, God ended His work which He had made, and He rested on the 7th day from all His work which He had made. Right, but when this word right here, it shouldn't be rested; it should be ceased. He stopped on the 7th day. Right, now let's go get the calendar. Right, I don't know if y'all can see this. Can you see this, Travis? Bottom right of my screen. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all see that Sunday is Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, right? Sunday is the first day of the week. But guess what they tell the first day of the week is? Monday.
It's Monday.
Now, here's the crazy thing. They will say Sunday is the last day of the week, which is the 7th day. But you can see how what people say and what is written down or what is documented is two different things. Because the stuff they got it documented, Sunday is the first day of the week.
But the Romans started that. The
Right.
Catholic Church started that, yeah.
Right. But on Saturday, if you look at it, Saturday is the last day of the week. It's the 7th day. This is why we say, that's why I do my podcast, or we do our podcast on Sabbath, because this is the Most High say this is His day. This is His day. So today, well, it's over now, because it's like if you go off for the Most High time right now, we in Sunday right now. You know why? Because we passed the evening. Evening is sundown. It's 8:03, right? But Again, the way they calculate and what they got documented is two different ways. Sunday is the first day of the week, but they will tell us that Sunday is the last day. Or most jobs operate on the calendar as Sunday is the last day, right? Monday is the first day. Now, Saturday is supposed to be the last day. This is why I tell people all the time, Saturday is your most beautiful day. People are like, well, no, Sunday is. No, Saturday is the day. If you look at it, you take your time. Saturday is the most coolest. Saturday is like the most relaxed. Saturday is always like a sign of relief for some reason, And it's a known fact from Friday night to Saturday night, which is evening to evening, most people die, or a lot of crime happen, or most people die Friday night to Saturday night. A lot of people don't understand that. Most people die Friday night to Saturday night, they die. It's not coincidence. It's not a coincidence. It is what it is. You look at this out. What day or what days do most people die? It would be like people will say, well, the weekends or whatever. But no, it's Friday night, Saturday night. But let's go back to we're talking about the evening, right? It says in the 14th day of the first month at evening is the Lord's Passover. At evening, right? Now I want to get the scripture where it talks about when you do fasting, right? Let's see. I think it's in John. I might be wrong. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. It is hot in here for some reason. God damn.
It's cool down in my room now.
Let me see. Oh, let's see. Is Joel on 2? 112? Let me see. No. Oh, yeah, there you go. You said, therefore, also now said the Lord, turn ye evening to me, even all your heart with fasting and with weeping and with mourning. Is that right? Let me see. No, I think that's wrong. I'm trying to find a scripture where it's talking about fasting for one day. Or you should fast for one day. I gotta find that scripture.
I think we did a scripture like that a while ago.
Yeah, if I was,
but is it supposed to be every week or once every month?
Well, it depends, because it depends on your high holy. Yeah, like it depends on high holy days too, because let's say you might have a high holy day on a Tuesday, and then you got the Sabbath day, on Saturday. So you might have two Sabbath days in a week. So it all depends. It just all depends.
Hello.
Hey, so
Shalom, brother. So the scripture that you're looking for, you were in the right place. It's Leviticus 23, where it's talking about the Day of Atonement. So it's verse 27 through 32. Where it's explaining the Day of Atonement, and it's also talking about what you should do during that day.
Yeah. You said what? Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. I'm trying to look for the scripture where it literally tells you fasting for one day, eating the evening. It's literally we did it before, but I forgot what it was. It was like a long time ago. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. It's a scripture. We went over this before. I just forgot.
Yeah, I know we did. Yeah. It's during one of our first podcasts.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find it in my precept book. Fasting.
Yeah. I don't know if it's John. I think it might be in John somewhere. It literally says fasting from evening to evening or one day. Oh, one day. I think it was in John.
So the precepts that I have to fasting is Jonah 3:5-7, Isaiah 58:3-9, 1 Corinthians 7:3-5, Acts
1
27 and
second, guys.
33,
I'll be right back. Hold on.
and then Matthew 6:16-18. Matthew 6:16-18. So it's probably one of those.
Let's see. All right, let's see. Go gather all the Jews.
Oh no! Look at 1 Corinthians. I think that might have been it. 1 Corinthians 7, verses 3-5. When it's talking about give yourself the fasting and prayer that Satan tempt you not. Is that the one you're looking for?
No. It's I think it's I think I'm gonna get it. They got one that says Esther 4:16. Go gather together all the Jews. I was just showing an instant of fasting because some said why this right? It says Esther 4:16. Go gather together all the Jews that are present in Shushan. He said and fast ye from me. Neither eat nor drink 3 days, night or day. I also and my maidens will fast likewise. So will I go in unto the king, which is not according to the law. If I perish, I perish. So some fasting, yeah, some fasting.
That's that was what Ruth was doing for her people, and the reason why we celebrate when we keep the high holy the one of the feast days that we keep, which is Purim. That's what that's going to.
Yeah.
Because the Lord told her to fast 3 days for her people. Yeah. That's what that's going on.
But I think it's in. I'm gonna find it because it's one that is exactly it's one that I exactly want. Like, let's see. We got Esther 9. Talk about the days of Purim. It's not that one though. I think it was in John. We did it a while ago too. That's why that was crazy.
Let me look in John because I have like a lot of stuff. Like, cause when I came into the truth, it was actually during COVID, and that's the reason why I was writing like the very beginning, early stages of like lockdown. And when I started to, well, first some precepts behind that. I'm like backtrack a bit, which was when I was in Christian church, I had asked, the first lady of the church, well, before that, maybe a little bit more. My uncle used to take the teenagers, and sometimes he'd give like trivias, facts, and stuff like that, right? So I think I was probably about 11 or 12 years old when he told us that, hey, did you guys know that there's missing books of the Bible, which was, which now I know is the Apocrypha. And then so I remember going back and asking, my spiritual mother at the time, back when I was in the Christian church, I asked her, I said, why are we not teaching, those missing books of the Bible to go with the Bible? Like, prime example, in order to fully understand what's happening in Daniel, you need to read 1st and 2nd Maccabees.
But
You know what I'm saying? First and second Maccabees like gives you the history and it clears up and it makes Daniel make sense of to what he saw in that vision.
Mm-hmm. It's like
I never heard of Maccabees in a church ever in my life.
no,
In my
Exactly.
life.
Yeah, you gotta. So this is all stuff that I'm still learning and trying to get right. I'm still a work in progress. But when I try to bring certain things out to my mom, she got highly offended. Obviously, I mean, just like I did too, because like a lot of people, and this is what I was just explaining to my husband, like people in the Christian church, for example, will take John 16 and they would use that well, God means the whole world. Well, if you go back and you read, precept line online,
mm-hmm.
he makes it clear who the world is, which is Israel.
Yeah.
Yes, he created all the nations, but there was a chosen seed, there was a chosen line out of those children that he chose, and it was us. But anyway, I'm step down. I'll pray.
Oh, now watch the trial force. So watch this. We never. I mean, we talked about it. The missing books. We talked about it before, but I want to show you this. And this is in the Apocrypha. And the Apocrypha also missing Alexander the Great too. A lot of people don't understand that either. They mentioned him. Watch this though.
Oh no, you can read about Alexander the Great in Maccabees.
Yeah. Now
where it's referencing him and his 4 generals.
Mm-hmm. Why did try for us? Because I need to download this too on the computer. I'm trying to figure. There it goes. Second Ezra's. Why this? Wait, where's this? 6. Mm-hmm. Wait, why this? Try for us. I want you to see this. It makes you wonder why they took. Now in the King James 1611, they have these books in there, but it makes you wonder why they took he took out these scriptures, man. It's crazy. Why? You can see this try for us? Let me zoom in a little bit. Can you see?
Yeah.
Read that right here.
As for it says it's kind of small.
All right, see. Hold on, let me fix it for you. Hold on 1 second. Why there? This is why I think personally it's a lot of the Apocrypha missing too, because they got so much. They got Trifle. They got so much stuff like that that's missing. The 300 remember 300 Leonidas and all that. It tells you it goes deeper to it.
As for the other people which also come of Adam, thou hast said that they are nothing, but be like unto spittle, mm-hmm. and has likened the abundance of them unto a drop of falleth from a vessel. I don't understand that.
It says, as I'm gonna paraphrase, as for the other people which come from Adam, because is Jacob, it's Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It's the chosen line, right? In the Israelites. Mm-hmm. Luke the Most High said other people that come from Adam, right? As for the other people which also come from Adam, thus has said they are nothing but like spittle. So take a spit on the ground. Think about that. Okay. And has likened the abundance of them unto a drop of a falling vessel. I mean, from a falling vessel.
So they're pretty much saying that the other people are nothing.
Let's see who.
Basically, in other words, from my understanding and what I learned from what the brothers had brought out, in my count, because I'm in the IUIC count. Mm-hmm. So basically, what they brought out was literally God literally created other people for destruction.
Yeah, we talk about this all the time, right, Trevor? All the time.
And so basically, because we sinned against our God, God is using these other nations as the example of what will happen to us Israelites who don't repent and go back into the law, statutes, and ordinances. He's
Mm-hmm.
showing us what we will be destroyed with them too.
Mm-hmm.
It was my understanding.
Yep. Now watch this. So, cause remember, here's a misconception too. Remember we kept talking about. They say fallen angels and Nephilims and all that, and they try to make Genesis 2. It says sons of God, fallen angels, right? So why this? It says the sons of God saw the daughters of men that they were fair, and they took them wives of which they chose, right? Now, the sons of God, right? Here's the sons of God, right? So in Genesis 5, in Genesis 5, right? In Genesis 5 and Genesis 4, they talk about Cain and Abel, right? I mean, Genesis 4, they talk about Cain and Abel, right? But Abel got killed by Cain, right? So Adam had another son, which is Seth, right? Now, in this time, you can see the lineage. They are Sephites, because he says the other son of Adam is Seth. They was called Sephites. All of the men that, or the children that Seth had, they considered Sephites, right? And then you got the children of Cain, right? So I'm gonna show you, right? It says and that the sons of God saw the daughters of men. Now, if you look at the sons of God, right? Look at the sons of God. It's Adam. It's the chosen bloodline. So we're gonna go in Luke 3 and show you that. But the daughters of men is talking about Cain lineage. But here why? Because they only mention two different lineage. They only mention the Sephites and the daughters of Cain. You can see what it says Cain right here. Right. Wait. We find it.
Seth being the third child of Adam and Eve.
Yeah.
Correct.
Right. Now why does it say? And Cain knew his wife, and it said Cain went out of the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden. So Cain knew his wife, and she conceived and bare Enoch. Right. So it's talking about the lineage of Cain. You got Enoch, you got Enoch born, Irad, Mehul, how you want to say it, Methuselah, Mish. You see all these different people that come from Cain lineage, right? And he said Adam knew his wife again, and she bare a son, and called his name Seth. For God said, she had appointed me another seed instead of Abel, who Cain slew. Now, but how you know Seth had a different birth. He had like a different birth. Look at the words, right? Where it says, trying to look where it says, I'm looking for one key contact. Where it says, I think I passed it up though, because it said likeness. You're gonna see the difference. You're gonna see something similar that you see in Genesis 1. You will see something similar right here, right? Where's it at? Where I just seen it at? I think this can't be it, right? Let me go. Where I'm tripping or something? Is it me? Cain and Evil, right? It's talking about when it says, all right, let's see, boom. All right, okay, there you go. All right, Genesis 5 and 3. This how you know Seth was a special son, right? Read this. It says, and Adam lived 130 years and begotten a son. Look at the word, a son, right? Let's go there. Let's go.
130. He's still throwing out.
So that's not a word. They don't have a word for it right here, right? Let's go back though. In his own likeness, after his image, and called his name Seth. Now look at it. Look at this. The context. Let me read it again. And Adam lived 130 years and begat a son in his own likeness, after his image, and called his name Seth. Now go back to Genesis 1. Genesis 1, right quick. Look at this. I want you to show you something. This is how you know he was special, right? Right here, boom. So God created man in his own image, and in the image of God created he, and male and female created he them. You ever seen it? Matter of fact, I'm wrong. Let's go up one. And God said, let us make man in our image after our likeness and let him dominion over the fish of the sea. You can see where it said, and let's make man in our image, in our likeness, right? Look at this. I'll go back again. That's how you know it was a special. He was special. Again, we'll see that. Right here. Yeah, and Adam lived 130 years and begotten a son in his own likeness after his image. Look at the key details. The Genesis 1:26 and then you got Genesis 5:3. So that's how you know it was a special thing that happened. Now watch this. Now you can see where it says in Genesis 2, because they keep saying it's fallen angels. It was not a fallen angel, the sons of God. It said that the sons of God saw the daughters of men. The daughters of men is Cain's daughters. And it said that the sons of God, which is the Sephites, the lineage, right? That they were fair and they took them wives of all which they chosen. Now, if anybody know anything about angels is a spirit. How can a spirit impregnate a daughter of a physical human? A spirit don't have spirit. First of all, spirits can't get married. We can lead in, I can show you in scriptures where angels, they can't have wives. So how can it be a fallen angels, right? So let's look at what the sons of God are. Look, and here's another one, right? Here's another right here. It says the giants were in the earth in those days and also after that, when the sons of God came into daughters of men. Again, sons of God is Sephites, and the daughters of men is Cain. Remember, these two was the only two lineages that's mentioned in Genesis 5, right? So let's go to Luke 3. Let's go Luke. I'm typing the wrong keyboard. Luke 3. I want to show you something right quick. Luke 3. Let's go all the way down. All right, Luke 3, right? It says, Luke 3 and 38, which was the son of Enos, which was the son of Seth, which was the son of Adam, which was the son of God. Right here. The son of God, right? Now, they will tell you there's fallen angels. Like, if you look at, because they got a book, you probably everybody know the book of Enoch, which is a pseudo book. They only found a partial of a fragment of the book of Enoch. So where all these other books come from, by the way. But this one I want to show, right? Let's see. Let's see, where is it at? Chapter 3. Let's go to Genesis. Not Genesis. 1 John. 1 John 3. 1 John 3 and 10. Why this, right? In 1 John 3 and 10, in the children of God are manifested, the children of the devil, right? And this the children of God, which is talking about the Sephites, or you could say Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, are manifested, right? The children of the devil, which is Cain's daughters, watch this. Whosoever does not righteousness is not of God. Neither he that loved not his brother. That's talking about Cain, right? Verse 11, for this is the message that ye heard from the beginning, that we should love one another, right? Verse 12, not as Cain, who was of that wicked one, and slew his brother, and wherefore slew he him, because his own works were evil, and his brother was righteous. Brother was righteous, right? You can see, and it says the children of God, we already know who them is, and the children of the devil. So the lineage of Cain was considered the children of the devil. It's also another term it will say the children of the daughters of men. That's what he's talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I want to get? So if you go back to Genesis. Let's see. Genesis 2, if you go back to Genesis 2, 5, 6, and 7, it tells you who the sons of God is. Like it tell you the sons of God is, because people keep saying angel. It tell you in 5, 6, and 7. It says, and God said the wickedness of man was great in the earth, right? It says, and the Lord and they repented to the Lord that he had made men on the earth, and it was grieved him at heart. In verse 7, it says, and the Lord said, I will destroy man who I have created from the face of the earth, both man and beast, and the creeper thing, and the fowls of the air, and for it repented me that I have made them. Right. So when it's talking about sons of God, it's talking about man. It's not talking about fallen angels. It's not talking about Nephilims. None of that. But here's what I want to show. Right. Here's what I want to show too. Now it was a sin to mingle and mix, right? It was a sin. It is a sin to mingle and mix, because the sons of God is the Sephites, and the daughters of men are Canaanite. I mean, not Canaanite, or Cain, from Cain lineage. You're not supposed to mingle. They're not supposed to mingle. Let me show you that, right? Let's show Deuteronomy 7. 8.
Yep, Deuteronomy 7 and 3.
Mm-hmm. Deuteronomy 73. You can start from 1. Let's start from 1. When Lord thy God should bring thee unto the land where thou goest to possess it, has cast out many nations before thee. The Hittites, the Girgishites, the Amorites, the Canaanites, the I don't even know how to say that. The Hevitites, the Jebusites, 7 nations greater and mightier than thou, right? Verse 2. And when the Lord God said, shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utter destroy them. Thou shalt make no covenant with them, no sure of mercy unto them. Verse 3. Neither shall thou take marriages with them. Thou daughters thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shall take unto thy son. Verse 4. It says, for thou wilt turn away thy son from following me, that they may serve other gods, so will the anger of the Lord be kindled against you and destroy thee suddenly. So, again, remember, Moses went back to Egypt, and the Israelites was doing a golden calf, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you understand, like in was it 1 Kings 11, right? 1 Kings 11. What is that? King Solomon, right? 1 Kings 11. Here's why the Most High don't want us mingle. Solomon turned from God, right? You see that 1 Kings 11. What is it? Here you go, right? But King Solomon loved many strange women, and many strange women together with the daughter of the Pharaoh, women of Moabites, Amorites, Edomites, Zidonians, and Hittites. Verse 2, of nations concerning which the Lord said unto the children of Israel, ye shall not go into them. Now, you see a lot of NFL players, NBA players messing with these women right here. These are Edomites.
Mm-hmm.
They mess with a lot of them.
Yeah, Japanese, Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
They basically, like, if they're not sons and daughters of the 12 tribes of Israel,
can't mess with
you know, we can't mess with them.
Now why this, right? Of the nations concerning the Lord say unto the children of Israel, ye shall not go into them, neither shall they come unto you, for surely they will turn away your heart for after their gods. Solomon clave unto these in love, right? Listen to this, right? And he had 700 wives, princesses, 300 concubines, and his wife turned away his heart. Why this? For when it came to pass, when Solomon was old, that his wives turned away his heart after other gods, and his way and his heart was not perfect with the Lord, and was the heart of David his father. For Solomon went after Ashtaroth, the goddess of Zidonians, and after Milcom, the abomination of the Amorite. And Solomon did evil in the sight of the Lord and went not fully after the Lord as David his father. And look what Solomon was doing. He was loving he was loving the women so much. Look what he was doing. Watch. Then Solomon built a high place for Shemos, the abomination of Moab, in the hill that is before Jerusalem, for Moloch, the abomination of the children of Ammon. And it said, and likewise did he for all his strange wives, which look, it's a strange wife, because they're not of Israel, which burnt incense and sacrificed unto their gods. Verse 9, and the Lord was angry with Solomon because his heart was turned from the Lord God of Israel, which had appeared unto him twice. Verse 10, and he had commanded him concerning this thing, that he should not go after other gods, but keep not which the Lord commanded. It says, wherefore the Lord said unto Solomon, for as much as this is done of thee, thou hast not kept my covenant and my statutes, which I commanded thee, I will surely rend the kingdom from thee and have given it to thy servant. Which is crazy, right? Look at this. Watch this. God raises adversaries, and the Lord stirred up the adversary unto Solomon, Hadad the Edomite. He was a king. He was of the king's seed in Edom. For came to pass, David was in Edom. Joab, the captain of the host, was gone up to bury the slain after he had smitten every male in Edom. So what I'm trying to show you here is, like, all the mixing and mingling. It's not because how white folk look at us, because they're black, they, don't they black and they dumb, or it's not because of that. It's because all of them got different type of gods, and they all got different kind of sacrifice. For example, like in Africa, there's some cultures that they will take a spear and pluck a hole into a cow and drink the cow blood and eat raw organs, and as a way to, that's their ritual, or that's the way of life. Why would, like, you know what I'm saying? Like when we eat, like I see people eat crawfish, crab, and lobster and stuff like that. That was not from us. That's from what we learned from other people. Like the golden calf. We wouldn't know what a golden calf is if it wasn't in Egypt. So every captivity he was in, he was taking upon whatever those people are doing. So anytime you seen the law, that's why we're going with the laws. Every time you see these laws, it's because we was in those captivities. We was doing the same thing that, those people, those natives, yeah. Mm-hmm. And here's the problem, right? We Israelites, us Israelites as a whole, want to be like every other nation. But here's another thing: every other nation want to be like us.
Like us, yep.
But that's the problem. We gotta stop trying to follow the other nations and be ourselves. This is why you see. And another thing we just talk about too: these holidays is crazy. It just came out a couple of days ago where a 10-year-old black child killed his mother because his mother didn't want to buy a VR headset. Then if you look at blacks, in particular, the holidays, Christmas and Thanksgiving, it's more death and it's more suicide rates. It's crazy when you have all these holidays, certain holidays, how you notice how black folks, it's like Christmas, for example, they want to it still kills in their heads. Well, in every December we're gonna get them gifts, and then if you don't get a child the gift they want, they ungrateful, they crying and all this. Yeah, but they celebrating.
All it is just it's evil communication, because It's like we were in slavery for the mass majority of these holidays that they put upon us. And then when you look deeper off into it, you find out that either it was like the destruction of our people that they're celebrating, and basically how they paint it all fuzzy and cuddly like Christmas. It is geared more towards kids, and it's supposed to be about family da 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 da. But when you look at the history behind what Christmas means and what it represents, it's very evil.
What?
Same thing with Easter and how they fluff that up. Ooh, Easter bunny, get some whatever. But the true meaning behind that is like their god of fertility, like eggs, and I'm just like, wow.
Well, here's the thing, like for Christmas, right? Now, I'm part of Lions of Israel. Priest Don, he did a presentation, right, going over the history. I think I'm gonna send it to both of y'all, right? I'm gonna send it to both. I want you to see it, like actually sit down and see it. But like, what the? So Santa Helper was a slave.
A slave, yes. Yep. I Camp brought that out too. I was like, wow.
But Priest Don did a whole. I'm talking about a whole hour. It was like a long. It was like a long. He did that. He brought it out. I didn't even know that.
Santa is Saint Nicholas.
Right, Satan. So matter of fact, they had a picture. I don't know if y'all seen it. Y'all probably type this in Google. Like it's like past couple. It's like it came out like a week ago, where it was a bunch of kids, like wearing like Christmas stuff, and they misspelled Santa. Like they had like the letters in their hand. Well, one child was in the wrong place, and it was like Satan. It spelled Satan. One child was in the wrong place. And it's like a picture that's going over social media right now, and like it's crazy. It's crazy as hell. Matter of fact, it was not a picture. It was on the news. And somebody just took a picture of the news.
Yep. I mean, well, they not wrong.
Yeah. But it was supposed to spell Santa. But what happened was,
say Yep. It's crazy, and I think the other thing that for me, what I had a hard time, because like for so long, when you had your identity stripped, your history stripped, and then they're literally everything that you see, they're like whitewashing our history and trying to make it their own, right? I think that's what really pisses me off the most. Ever since I came off into this truth, I'm like, oh yeah, y'all gonna definitely pay for all of that. But like, for example, like we had this label on us as African American. And, when you was just going over like a little bit of the lineage. So I think it was like, what was it, Jacob?
Yeah, Jacob.
When he was in the land and they couldn't pick out who he was exactly because everybody in the land looked the same.
Oh, you talking about Joseph? You talking about Joseph? Joseph.
Joseph.
You talking about when his brothers put him into sold him to slave Egyptian captivity?
Right.
Yeah, that's Joseph.
So when I think about that, I'm like, well, crap. We are not African. We are Israelites, and the so-called African are the descendants of Ham. So they're the Hamites. So it took me
hold on.
long time to like.
I just want
to try for us. I know it's going to be hard for you to bite.
It's not nothing to do with hard bite or anything. There's a huge misunderstanding that people are not understanding. All of those people are Africans. Israelites are Africans. However, Israel is its own nation. First of all, the shit's not even called Africa. That's some name just made up in the last 1,000 years or some crap anyway. The continent is where all the people come from. So all of those people are named after the continent, which is, it's irrelevant because there's no such thing anyway. It's all made up, right? But so it's like saying, so where do Israelites come from? They come from Africa. People say,
yeah.
Hold on. But then people would say, oh, then Israelites are Africans. Then you just say, in the sense of which continent they came from. Yes. But that's not who they are as a people. For instance, I have this argument with people all the time here in Jamaica. When people go, I'm Jamaican. And I'm like, okay, from a nation point of view, yeah. But like, you're actually not Jamaican. You're Jamaican because that's where you currently are. But most of us are Judites or from the tribe of Israel. That's what we actually are. But we live in Jamaica. And Jamaicans are actually really just Europeans. People, what do you mean Jamaicans are Europe? Who named the goddamn place? Europeans. And you know Africans that named this shit? Like the people who live in the Chromanti kingdom or the or up in the mountains, like they're Africans. They do not consider themselves Jamaicans. So the problem is there's a lot of
Well,
these
technically speaking, they would still be wrong in that aspect. They would be technically either the tribe of Benjamin, the tribe of Levi,
or the tribe of Judah. And yeah,
or
I know, but they're Israelites. The point, what I'm saying is this: the people who are up in the mountains are Israelites, right?
Right.
However, they're claiming current kingdom that they're in right now as the Chromanti or the Moor, not the Moors, the oh my goodness, how did I forget the names?
But the name
Well, I forgot what they call them, people up in the mountains in Jamaica. I say Chromanti because like there's Chromanti culture there, which is you can find it in Ghana. But this is the Maroons. There we go. Thank you. The Maroons, right? Which came from the root word Cimarroons, which means a whole nother thing and blah 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 blah. But whatever the case may be, you're right. The people up in the mountains are of the tribe of Israel, Benjamin, Levi, Judah. That's where they're from. They all come from Ghana. In the 18th century, there was a kingdom of Judah in Ghana. This was Israelites that came down south from Israel and set up the kingdom of Judah in Ghana. Then you have the Portuguese, blah, 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 slave trade, the Hamites, which are other Africans, went to war with the Ashanti, the Chromanti, what do you call them? The Israelites.
Right. It's basically those Hamites were the ones that sold us into slavery.
Exactly.
Right.
So in that and those Hamites, let's so the Hamites, we have to see everything goes into context. So the Israelites who moved into which is now known as Ghana set up their own kingdom, the kingdom of Judah. The Hamites, which were not the Chromanti, which was the Ashanti people or whatever, that's a different tribe from the tribe of Judah. So they're like, yo, who the fuck is these guys? Yes, we are all Africans in the sense that, all right, we're all dark skinned, we're all from the continent, whatever, but this is two different tribes. So the Ashanti people are like, yo, we don't like you people here. We have our own customs and we have different gods. We don't follow the God of Abraham, or etc., etc., etc. So now here comes the Portuguese, and they're like, yo, I heard you got some problems with some of these tribes that you're fighting against. Yeah, we'll give you spice, guns, blah, 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 and you can get rid of these people. So that when they fight in the tribe of Israel, right, which is in the kingdom of Judah, and we become slaves to the Ashanti people sell us to the Portuguese. Mm-hmm. And then the Portuguese then bring us over, and then now see this is where they warp the history. See, Africans are saying, whoa, hold on. You're generalizing. Stop that generalization. Cut that shit out, because the shit that's going on in Ghana is not the same shit that's going on in what we now know as South Africa, or the shit that's going on in Sudan, Lebanon, or what's going on in the Congos or whatever. Stop making that general term, because you're making this general term and now you're making it sound like the continent of Africa, all of the black people were selling all of the black people into slavery, and which is making the Portuguese and the Spanish and the English and those people get off. This is how they're like, yo, put the blame on them, put the blame on them. And I'm like, whoa, this is how they're distorting history. It's like, nah, these particular two tribes.
It's a little bit too deep for that, because it's already distorted in that light. But
yeah,
like,
I know it is.
But like, because I know, like, we were, but you said it perfectly, because like, yeah, we do look like them, but we're not them.
We're not them. We're a different tribe from them, and we have a different culture, and we do not have the same gods. But in the context of the continent in which we come from, yes, we are all freaking, but we are all not the same people. So, and now in the greater context of the war against quote unquote black people, this is where they're saying, all right, look, there's one thing we as black people have in common. Although you're Hamites, and we are Israelites, right? White supremacists don't like either of us. And they want to see us both destroyed because of the color of our skin. So this is where they go, Africans need to unite because we have a common enemy. But it must remain in context that even though us Africans are uniting, we are different type of Africans. Those are Hamite Africans. We are Israelite Africans. There are Muslim Africans. Then there are Christian Africans. And then there are this Africans and that Africans and this Africans and that Africans. We are all different, right? So there are many tribes, but Yah has one tribe broken into 12. And those are Yah's people. So just saying, this is why now when you break it down into these precise contexts, you can then understand why when Israelites went into the kingdom of the Hamites, we started taking up Hamite culture, taking up Hamite gods. See how that works? I'm like, yeah, but like they're all black. Yes, they're all black in skin, but those are Hamites. They have different cultures, customs, gods. The Israelites may look the same. This is why Moses can hide amongst the Egyptians. They look the same, but the Egyptians are different from the Israelites and the Cushites and the Disites and all the different ites that there are. So that's why I understand that, and I go, oh, okay. So I can grasp that concept more clearly, and that's why I said when I just want to make sure, because when in this war that we're going through, right, it's people need to understand Israelites are African in the context that Israel is on the continent of Africa, thus making them Africans. Egyptians are on the continent of Africa. They're Africans. Libyans are on the continent of Africa. They're Africans. Ghanaians, Nigerians, and so forth and so forth and so forth. Just wanted to make that clear.
No, I understand that, but like we got to get. Well, the point I'm trying to make to you is like once you become like more knowledgeable in the truth, you know, you got to break that habit of calling yourself black or African because like we're Israelite.
Yeah, I get that. That's what I had some guy said some shit to me in the supermarket one day, and I exploded. The guy said, "You're not Jamaican," and I said, "You're damn right, I'm not Jamaican. I'm an Israelite." And then an Israelite brother, I could tell he was Israelite because I was losing my temper, and I see him in the back of the line. He's looking at me. He said, "Brother, calm down. Just calm down." And he actually is the one that calmed me down.
Look at this right quick, right? Spusium Africanus. It's a general right here to defeat Hannibal. That's defeat Hannibal in the Punic War, right? The second time, right? I want you to look at his brother. Look at the names, right?
It's the page is white.
Yeah, it's gonna look.
It's loading up.
Look what his brother name is.
Okay. What the hell type of names these dudes be making up?
No, but look at the point.
Africanus, yeah. Asiaticus, Africanus, and then this is how they're naming these continents after these regions that they've conquered.
Yep. Watch this. I want to get that scripture too. That's why I brought it out. Let me find it.
Because I know the continent of Africa used to be called Nubia, Kemet, Gaia, Alakabulan. There's all different types of names long before this Africanus black ass dude came around.
Yep. You gotta go all the way back into those maps. And then I was like really dumbfounded, like, cause like Israel, or what we know is like present day Israel, all of that is Africa.
Well, the good thing about It's a man-made peninsula that they made to try to separate Israel from friggin' Africa. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Nobody believe in that bullshit. But the thing here is that we need to keep it the context is like, it's unfortunate that we have to take these names of these people who have conquered these areas. That's the sad part about it all. But y'all's people, the one thing I like about y'all's people is that these guys, they've already trapped themselves in modern day history with the lies. The Jewish people did not name themselves Israelites. They said they're Israelis. And when you spell out Israelis, it literally says Israel lies. That's the easiest way to spell. How do you spell Israeli? Israel lies. So like, well, why don't they call themselves Israelites? Because they know they're not Israelites.
Right.
A light, like an apocalypse, is a set of people that belongs to. That's why Israelites are people that belong to Yah.
But you know what?
Israelis are people that belong to a government.
But wait, Brother Ridge, you know what's so crazy though? And maybe you know this scripture off the top of your head of it talking about, you know, all the other nations is gonna cleave to the house of Jacob.
Yeah.
There's a reason excuse me. The messed up part about it is they know who we are, but our people, we don't know who we are.
Right.
Well, that's because they hid it in the books. They know they taught us not to read. They punished us for reading.
Right, and guess what? And even now to this day, and when we live in this vast world of information,
where we can read,
our own people still to this day don't want to go and read and research. But you'll research stuff on TikTok.
That's why these guys create these. That's why they create these social media things and stuff like that, is to proliferate us and distract us from going. And then anyone of any worth or stature or influence that dares to read and try to even suggest, i.e. Kyrie Irving. Oh, I'm just putting out this thing, you know, from Hebrews to Negroes. You even try to suggest, they come and attack you. But like, that's why the reason why it's not working is because it's like there's a backlash now. And people are like, oh, word Shaq, or word Charles Barkley, or word anybody. Like, dudes is not feeling it. No, like literally, y'all's people and other Africans. That's what I just did there. Y'all's people and other Africans is like, yo, listen, we sick and tired of this shit. Like, you are aware, we know you are lying to us, right? You know, we just letting it rock. See, that's the biggest difference. It's not like we're stupid and we don't know. We know, but we just letting it rock. But if y'all gonna keep this shit up, this shit gonna be World War III. You ain't gotta worry about Putin and Biden and his missiles. This shit's gonna be a nuclear holocaust by people.
Well, no, but like, like we are coming into like Bible prophecy because like fire. What is fire? What's going on right now in the world? Missiles. And I'm like, oh Lord, like have mercy on me.
Not just physical fire, but spiritual fire as well. And that doesn't necessarily mean the burning fire that burns you to purgatory, but y'all's people, a fire is waking up within y'all's people. Well, we're not dealing with this shit. Like when they marched out in front of the nets, when a couple thousand Israelite brothers came out and they were out there, they're not playing no games. Like these guys is like, yo, we not playing no games. And I dare police come up to the Israelites and do something. They know the minute this is no offense to the Black Panthers, they know they do something to the Israelite brothers, this shit is World War III in America. No, actually, it'll become the American Revolutionary War. Like they think they got a problem in Ukraine, they're gonna have a problem in the homeland.
Yeah. So what's crazy is like if you look at it, you know, those brothers and sisters that are, you know, not have yet fully waken up to the truth. Look who the Most High is using, right? it started with who? Nick Cannon.
Mm-hmm.
And then, our brother Kyrie. And now, what I'm saying? Like, he's using Kanye. He's using all these people that people like, try to glamorize and want that type of lifestyle. He's using these particular entertainers. And like that's what he has to do. He's like, you know what?
Because they have the influence.
Right, exactly.
Did you hear? I don't mean to stray away from Yah and his glory and his worship, but Adidas lost like $1 billion something or some crap like that. Or $100 million. They thought Kanye was gonna get hit hard. They got body.
Yeah,
yeah.
But listen to this. Look at
about it. Like anytime there has been, this is no disrespect, but with all due respect, anytime like you see like the Christian pastors, nothing shakes. Muslim pastors or whatever, nothing shakes. But the minute I've noticed, and like, what I'm saying, like you just got to open your eyes to see this. Like, why is it every time an Israelite come out and say, "Yeah, I'm a Jew, I'm Israelite"? Why is that an issue? Now all of a sudden, you just ain't speak of anti-Semitic. I'm like, what? We can't be anti-Semitic. We are the Semitic people.
Wait, why this, right? Why this, right? I'm glad you say that, right? Look, y'all look at the screen I share, right? Semitic. Let's get a definition, right? It says relating to denouncing a family language that includes Hebrew, Arabic, Aramaic, certain ancient languages such as Phoenicians, the Akkadian, constituting the main subgroup of the Afro-Asiatic family. It says relating to peoples who speak Semitic language, especially Hebrew and Arabic. Right now, white folks, which is Edomites, they are part of the Hebrew, and when I mean that, because the Edomites come from Isaac. I mean, it's Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob is Esau's brother. But the thing is, notice it says constituting the main subgroups of the Afro-Asiatic people. They're not Afro. They're not considered Afro-Asiatic people. When you look at because they'll instead of them saying, you got like good example, you got the Arabs, the Ishmaelites. They are black. They're Afro-Asiatic people too. But the thing is, the Jewish community doing, they're taking the Semitic, which is Afro-Asiatic thing, and yes, they are part of the Hebrew, but it's keep in mind it says Afro-Asiatic. They're not considered Afro-Asiatic. Now in 2016, they changed laws to now if you say anything that goes against them, like example. The all Kyrie Irving did was from Hebrew to Negro, and none of your boy Jason Williams or Jay Williams, he called out a lot of the other people that's in the NBA was talking about it. You see, did y'all ever watched it? So how can y'all make a assumption about anti-Semitic?
It's because the title is inflammatory to the Israelis.
Yep.
The title alone, you don't even need to watch it. The title alone sparks an interest that might what's the name of it? Unsheath, you can use that may reveal their lie, and that's what they're scared about. It's just a name. It's just a name.
It's a little bit too late for that. I mean, but like just on even what I'm saying, like an Israelite brother or sister, just like I don't know, like I was looking at it like this before I had even came off into the truth. Even I noticed some things was like off in the Christian church. I was just like, wait a minute, it don't make any sense. Like I always question certain things, and then it's like, why now all of a sudden it's such a big thing, and now they're making it out of Nick Cannon. That's important. They completely emasculated that brother.
Right. It's another thing, right? Why would you see like like anything happen to black folks, you never see a church, a person at the head of the church come out and like talk against it. Like
Right.
you might see TD Jakes, but guess what TD Jakes is like. They was talking about they have like every president have a Negro, a go-to Negro. So
Yeah.
they have TD Jakes,
Basically, the house Negro.
mm-hmm.
He would be considered the house Negro to me.
Yeah, TD Jakes was Jesse Jackson. They always they always have somebody, and then notice they always in the church too. Those are the people that have the church, but they never speak out. They never speak up. They never like speak against the people that done it. They always like to calm the people down. Like, okay, I'm gonna tell them calm down, relax. It never was. He never had another person like a Malcolm X.
The supervisors.
Right.
That's what they're there for.
Right, to calm things down. But it always like that. It always like that. Well, see what thing they couldn't do, right? And everybody could argue this. Kanye West is probably the biggest, you can say the biggest artist ever. The biggest rapper ever. You can say that too. You can say he got almost the same influence as Michael Jackson. Because Michael Jackson was the best ever artist. No matter what, everybody knew who he was. Everybody know who Kanye West is now. So when Kanye West came out and said that, they couldn't do nothing. They couldn't do nothing.
Everybody knows. But this is one, like, say what you will about Kanye. Kanye, he might have his like own little things that he's dealing with. He's been dealing with that since the passing of his mother. That's completely evident.
But it came out and said mother was sacrificed too. You remember? You ever seen that? His mama was sacrificed.
I saw a clip of that, but I didn't really fully watch that because I didn't know if that was, I didn't know if that was manic depressing Kanye or if that was, Kanye trying to act like he's crazy, not crazy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And sometimes he does things.
Yeah,
he just does it because he knows it's going to grab people's attention. And then he breaks down the context of what he's even saying, and then people go, "Oh, okay, that's what you meant." Like what he said on friggin' Alex Jones shit. He's like, "No, I like Hitler." People was like, "Wait, what?" And then when he said that, he was like, everybody, he said, look, I thought we were supposed to be promoting love and shit and blah, blah, blah. Right. And, he was explaining to them, he's like, I love Hitler for what Hitler made. And he's like, yeah, I know he did some wicked shit, but like, these are the things I like Hitler for that he did good in and he made. And I was like, that was the context. But like, the mainstream media wants to. Yeah.
Or if you want to take it even a step further, watch this, right? When Kanye first came out, said slavery was the choice. At first, that riled my spirit a bit. I was like, Kanye, what are you thinking? But when you think about it logically, and then when you go to the scripture, you read, there's going to come a time where we're going to be our faith. Are you going to keep the Most High's law, or are you going to choose death? So when I went back and I meditated on Kanye said then. Yeah, our we didn't have a choice. Triforce, you went to Ghana and you saw like the conditions our people were in slavery. A lot of our foremost that didn't choose slavery, what did they do? They chose the ocean.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want to go into slavery. So on that part, that had a whole oh my God, how did you say that? Slavery was a choice. It wasn't a choice. No, you got a choice. Either you did what a lot of ancestors did, or nope. Let me go meet y'all. You're not putting me in.
They know.
They made that choice. And like once again, like I said, that brought me back to that scripture of, where we got to build up the armor. We got to pray and meditate the word because they're woke. Nothing is new under the sun. What they did back then is going to come back around to where we're going to have to either serve God or not. Choice.
Yep. That's crazy.
Mm. I'm like, yeah, this brother, like he got his stuff going on, but God is using him.
Mm-hmm.
God is really using him, and I'm just hoping that he don't let, you know what I'm saying, his riches.
His what?
His riches keep him from making it to the gates.
It's 4. It's 9:08.
Holy smokes! It's 10:08. My over here. This is crazy.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that like it's
time flies. Flies.
Yes, time definitely flies.
Oh, we got a good one next week. We're going to talk about Trump was toward the woman period. Oh Lord, we got. I told you the law gonna be. There's so much laws.
It may not be so bad. It may not be so bad because I have a bed that's literally only 6 feet, maybe 7 feet apart from us, and I can just lay on that bed. At least I can still talk to her. We have today's technology, so she can be on the bed. I have my computer. I can at least talk to her. What it seems to be is that you just can't touch your wife. And you can't lay in the same bed as her. So
yeah, so Brother Reg, like my understanding of that scripture was like no sex, because
exactly.
For me now, it's like we have one bed. It's like what?
So
this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do next week. Right? This was going to happen. No, I'm not letting this rock be. Next week, I'm going to dive in depth with the scriptures. We're going to have to bring on other brothers, real talk, to come in. We are going to scrape through the entire Old and New Testament. I need to know exactly. I already know what it says in Leviticus. Fine, that's Old Testament. But in this new era, what space we have?
There's no such thing as new era.
No, I didn't say no. There's such thing as new era. There's no such thing as a new era. There's no such thing as Yah changing. Let's get this correct. Yah does not change. That's fine. But in this new era, I use the example, right? For instance, right? If you did any type of homework, there were no forgiveness for abominations. You did an abomination, your soul was damned. You're gonna die. And your soul is going to get destroyed. That was it. Yeshua died for us. And you can now come back from an abomination.
Right. You can. But hold on.
Yeah.
You can.
The rule stays the same. You'll still, if you don't repent and stop and yada yada, your shit will still get destroyed. Y'all still going to rock you. So what I want to know, and I need to know this. This is important. It's very important. This is critical. This is really critical, right? This is peace of mind here. You know, y'all's giving me a new life. I have a new wife. I'm happy. My sin production has dropped down significantly. I'm talking about 90% sin reduction. I'm even happy. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, yo, I'm on my good shit right now. But like, this hurts, and I need to know exactly. If y'all goes, yo, look. You just can't touch her. I'll put a divide in the bed, bro.
Right, that's why
I'll put a divide in the bed.
Here's the thing, right? So now we just read about the food. This is why I keep bringing this up. This point I'm trying to get. You can't touch any unclean animal. You can't touch it.
That's what I'm. Hold on. See what I'm saying? Watch this, right? Our meat. What was intended for us was herbs and food. That's what was intended for us. But y'all said you're going to go into other people's countries because y'all stupid. Y'all don't listen to me. And you're going to eat their shitty foods. But if you're going to eat their meat, here are the meats you don't eat. And when you eat any meat, you must cook it. See? These are butts. And what I want to know is with Yah, all right, I can't touch her. Can I get the specifics? Just like how we're not supposed to eat meat, right? Because it wasn't intended for us. We can eat it, but there are rules. Okay, so and that's because we've gone into other people's nations. Well, guess what? I'm not in Israel right now. I'm in these heathens nations. So since I'm in these heathens nations, I need to know from Yah what is the what I have with laying in bed with my wife. Can I put some pillows in between us? As long as I don't touch her?
It's not going to even say that. Again, this is why I want to next week, because it's not just talking about sex. Because keep in mind, it says anything. I'm gonna show you.
Bro, I can get past the sex, bro.
No,
sex is not the issue.
Hold on, we're not talking about
that's
sex.
The least of the problems.
Hold on. It's not talking about sex either. It's talking about sex, but if she touch anything, it's become unclean. Well, then number two.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I got a question then. So if she prepares my meal, the fork and the plate she's serving me, unclean?
Listen, every single thing she touch becomes unclean.
We got to go through scripture.
Robin,
that's easy. Robin, I got homework for you, Robin. I got homework for you. Go through the Apocrypha, because next week we need to have you on the show. Nah, bro.
Hold on. Watch this. You know why you saying this? Because you want to touch her. You want to. That's why you saying it.
No. Wait.
Why you saying
it? No. That's not why I'm saying it. I'll tell you exactly why I'm saying it. What I'm saying is this. I understand I am not countering Leviticus. I literally read Leviticus. I know what it says. And that is the Old Testament. And that was the way before Yeshua died for us. I'm asking a question. Since Yeshua's death, are there any concessions?
No. Let me tell you why.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out by looking in scripture. That's what we're going to.
All right.
The only thing that I know of as of right now is that we don't sacrifice. We don't do animal sacrifice anymore because
that's the only law we did that changed, because Christ was the ultimate sacrifice. But here's the thing. Think about this. In the old days,
we're talking about that law did not change.
Yes, it did
change.
No.
Hold on. Let me say this. God did not change the law. There is no more sacrifice, because the ultimate sacrifice was made. That is in itself. Yeshua's sacrifice is an ongoing sacrifice.
No, listen.
Still going.
No, listen. You cannot sacrifice an animal for your
sins. Because Yeshua sacrificed
that's why it's changed. That's considered change.
No, it didn't do it anymore. Watch this. An animal dies. It does not come back to life. Yeshua died. He's still alive. He came back to life. The sacrifice is ongoing. You sacrifice a lamb, it doesn't come back to life for you to sacrifice again. The reason why we don't have to sacrifice anymore, because Yeshua came back to life. His sacrifice is ongoing. That's why we don't have to do it anymore. Y'all didn't change anything. Y'all was like, y'all lucky Yeshua sacrificed himself for y'all, because that sacrifice is ongoing. That holds the sacrifice of y'all after killing animals anymore. It's replaced, but the sacrifice is still in standing. It's like the covenant. For instance, there are two covenants going on with the people of Israel. You think the last covenant still is stopped because a new covenant came in? No. Covenant's still running. Listen. It's running in parallel with the new covenant. Yah has not changed. That old covenant still runs.
Hold on. The law of sacrifice, we can't do that anymore.
Because there's because a sacrifice is in standing for that law. Okay, there's a law of sacrifice, right? There's a law of sacrifice. It says you do this, blah 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 blah. You sacrifice a life for it. And Yeshua's like, you don't have to do that anymore. I'll stand in for that sacrifice, so you don't have to do it. But to y'all's like, well, okay, if they're not going to do the sacrifice, who going to sacrifice? And Yeshua's like, I'll do it for them. What you going to sacrifice? Me.
No. We gotta get. We gotta get. We gonna get.
Oh yeah, Yo, no, you write that down.
No.
You write that down. That's next week.
Listen. There's no more sacrifice. That's done away with. You can't do that no more at all. No. Not because. Listen, not. You can't do it anymore because what they did back then. It's why is abolished. You can't do that anymore because they. For example, all right. Watch this. Matter of fact, I got it right here. Cause they used to sacrifice bulls and goats all the time. It was to the point where, well, I know I'm about to sin. Like, Tuesday. I'm about to sleep with all these different women. Right?
You're right. And then they go and sacrifice. But let me ask you this question. Mm-hmm. So then I have a question for you, right? And your answer will determine whether or not I'm right or wrong. Mm-hmm. When was the abolishment of sacrificing animals done? Before Yeshua's death or after?
Well, it could be after.
If it was after, then Yeshua's life is replaced. That's what I'm trying to say. It's the standing. That's why we don't sacrifice no more, because Yeshua's standing in first until he comes. When he comes, there's no more sacrifice now. Why? He's back.
Hold on. He's still alive now. Like, he's still alive now. He's not alive as a human, but he's still in heaven.
That's my point.
But listen. Mm-hmm. Listen. Yeah, okay. They still was right. Like, yeah, but they still right now. That's what the Pharisees said. They was still sacrificing animals still. Matter of fact, when Christ was alive, when Christ was alive, they were still sacrificing.
No, I know that, but what I'm saying, when was the abolishment of sacrifice made? After Christ died?
Hold on, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that next week. We're gonna get that next week.
But next week we're going Leviticus and the wives.
And the wives. But hold on, this is another thing. Uh-huh. I'm gonna show you a scripture where I don't know if it's King Solomon or King David, one of them. I think it's one of them. They literally had an outhouse. They did not sleep in the same house when that woman was in the period. That's why I said
hold on. We get the context to that, because that's why I said, well, right. we live in a modern era. We don't have an outhouse. I have a second bed, but that's luckily for me. But look at Robin. I'm
talking about him in my situation.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What does that situation?
What does she do? And that's why I said we're going to look into scripture to find out what does a modern day wife and husband do.
But they don't. There's no such thing as a modern. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. There's no such thing as, well, in 2013.
No. Let me explain it to you.
I know what you're saying.
Hold on. Wait. In Yah's wisdom. Hold on. In Yah's wisdom is so wise that the rules and the laws that he put down for yesterday even applies when the age changes. And that's what I'm asking for. Okay.
It's forever. His laws is forever.
No, I never said it wasn't. But I'm sure there's a scripture in the New Testament that will bro, it has to be, because there's a scripture in the New Testament that always corroborates the Old Testament. They go hand in hand. You literally said that last week.
They go hand in hand, but there's no. But what you looking for is a but. There's no such thing.
No, I'm not.
That what you say?
I'm not looking for. No, I'm saying that in the context of like how I'm trying to articulate the word. What I'm saying is that there has to be something. The question that Robin and I are asking. Mm-hmm. There's an answer in the scripture. That's what we're saying. To say that even if the answer is the answer is Leviticus 15. That's it. That's still an answer. And I'm saying next week we should scour the scripture. I would leave this to Robin, because Robin has not necessarily a little bit more time, but because of her circumstance, like that's a radical change in their marriage. She'll have to go to her husband and say, honey, one of us can't sleep in the same bed when I'm on my menstrual. So what I'm saying to her is this, because like Niall's menstrual is coming up in a couple of days, but I have a second bed to sleep on. We stay in the same room, but there's literally 2 beds. I could just go into the next bed. So I'm asking Robin, scour through the Apocrypha and the New Testament and see if there's any type of scripture that kind of says, all right, and since Yeshua's sins or whatever, something that goes towards Leviticus.
There is
what do we now do?
Listen, that's why we're gonna go. Listen,
no offense, brother Jasper. No offense, brother Jasper. No offense, but I'm gonna say this. I want the scripture to prove that. I can't take your word for that, bro.
You trying to find a butt. That's why you trying to find a leeway.
You damn right. You damn right.
There's no leeway. You can't do that. See now you taking your way of how you want to do things.
Nah, bro.
That's why I'm gonna show you what those. I think it was King says. He said there's an outhouse, but what you could do is, since you don't have an outhouse, just go to a separate room. Just go to a separate room. That's it. So go separate room. Don't use the same thing she used. It says if she touch anything, she become unclean. So for
that week, I can't serve her anything, and we can't use anything of the same.
Listen,
that's pretty much it.
Oh, that's it. So if you cook hold on. If you cook food for her,
I have to serve it and put it down for her to come pick it up.
Listen, and if
you now watch this,
hold on. If you touch it, you become unclean too. It's as simple as that. Yeah. If you give her something and she use it and you touch it, that's unclean.
No. So now watch this now. So now we're gonna get it. Now this is where things are gonna get. I don't want to call it ridiculous because I'm not trying to marginalize Yah's law. I just want to get down to the specifics of it. So watch this. During a week, Monday comes, our menstrual start. Right? Let me say this.
So either I or my husband have to sleep on the couch, is what you're saying.
No, you can sleep on the bed, but I mean, it's up to y'all. It's up to y'all what you're doing. You sleep on the couch.
No.
He can't touch you. Period. That's period. Anything.
But that's what No. That's not true because in Leviticus it said the bed she sleeps on, those sheets are dirty. You can't lay on the sheet. You can't lay in the sheet, and you can't sit on the same chair she sits on.
That's
what it says.
Listen, anything she touch becomes unclean. That's what it says.
So if that means she lays in the bed, he can't lay in the bed with her. He has to lay in a different bed or couch.
It's not just talking about just the bed. Anything she touch, I don't care if it's a spoon or fork.
So this is what now this is what I'm saying. Why I said I didn't want to marginalize what y'all saying, because now we are having a big problem. So she walks on the floor. I can't step on the floor.
Anything. Listen to what I'm saying. Anything. Listen to me. Anything she touch, no matter what it is, she's unclean. She's unclean.
Bro, she touches the floor.
Try listen to me. You try to anything.
All right, anything. Jasper, what I'm trying to get you to understand. Is like, watch this. Okay, there's only one bathroom in this house. She takes a shower. I can't use it.
Anything. Listen. Anything she touch, it kind of unclean. You have to clean it. You have to clean it.
I see what he's saying.
Listen.
You're right. No, in Leviticus, it does say, and if you becomes unclean, you have to wash, and you will remain unclean until evening. So,
and that's what I do.
And that's the
clarification that I needed.
That is the butt I was looking for.
So listen. Here's an example. This is why
I can deal with that. I can deal with 6 showers in a day. I could do that.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. This is why I think it was King Solomon, King David. I gotta find one of those. This is why they didn't even want to deal with it at all. They got an outhouse. He didn't want to deal with that at all. So instead of him, he got to keep washing. But it's a lot. It's a lot.
I'll do it.
No, listen. Hold on.
I King Solomon. I ain't got no outhouse, bro.
No, listen. But listen, okay. When we get into it, it's some things. You see, so you saying it now? You gonna reread it like, oh no. Listen, we're gonna go to the next week. No, I got all the information for you. It's not what you think it is. You see how you laugh right there? It's not what you think it is.
I'm laughing because I'm scared.
Right, exactly. I'm like, my goodness.
It's not because it's like example. It's like an example. If you got germ, it's like a germ. Think about a germ. Anything you touch with a germ, let's say you got germ, so you got a flu. It'll spread. So her blood, even though she might not be bleeding, that you could see, like if you can't see no blood.
There are germs everywhere. First of all, the skin is the greatest organ in the body. It absorbs anything. So if your skin touches something, it will contract it. So I can see the scientific explanation of unclean. Yeah.
Now, write this about this. What's your name? I forgot your name.
Robin.
So let me ask you this. I'm not trying to ask about your period, but when you on your period, do your lower body messed up or everything is messed up? When I mean everything, I'm talking about everything don't feel right.
Yeah, like it's your mental, your physical,
right?
Like because we are female and I got to deal with the different hormonal changes and stuff like that. I can understand that because think about it, like let's say I wasn't on my menstrual. And anytime, my husband and I perform our acts in the bedroom, like that changes my hormones.
Right.
Yeah, so I get it.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, for example, like King, I gotta find a king. It's one of the kings. He literally leaves and get an outhouse, not because he didn't want to take care of the woman. It's because it's so much things that go into her period. Anything she touches, it could be anything. You gotta always clean it. You gotta always wash it. And if you the man touched it, you're not clean to the evening. So let's say it's today at 6:45 is when the evening start. You ain't clean until Sunday 6:45 simply because you touching the stuff. So it's more than just.
We're gonna go over this. I'm gonna try it this week. And hopefully by y'all will spare me and give me a 4-day period.
Man, what it sounds like is later on down the line, I'm probably gonna have to invest into a futon bed or something.
Yo, you know something? I was thinking the same shit.
You could get up. Right. Somebody can sleep on the couch. You ain't gotta. I mean, if y'all want to do it,
it's here because here's how it becomes more. Here how it becomes more problematic. For one, I have to then now convert my wife into this culture in the matter of fact of like, all right, look, during this week that you're on your period, you can't be, it's going to be a bunch of stuff, man. Like, all right, for instance, this is the bed that she sleeps on and she streams on.
But you know what? Like, don't bring it to her in terms of a negative. Like, if you look at the positive of it, like if you look at the positive of it, it's kind of like, all right, for 7 days, I'm getting my body, my mental, my spiritual back.
Give you a long time.
Yeah.
No. I can deal with because I have a lot of things I can use as distractions to keep me. It's the thing is this, right? As long as it's not like, yo, you can't talk to her, that's fine. I'm in the same house with her. I mean, I'm never away from my wife. I'm with my wife 24/7. So okay, that means 4 or 5 days I just don't have to touch her. So I'm trying to find out various ways. All right, what can I do for her not to touch me? So you know what I'm thinking, right? One, I'm gonna have to get my own sheet because she cleans the house even in the week of our menstrual. So that means she's gonna go and touch the other bed. So you know what I'm gonna have to do now? When she touches that other bed, when it's time for me to sleep, I can't even take. I have to tell her, take the sheet off that bed. And when she takes the sheet off that bed, then I spread my sheet on the bed. She comes here and she sleeps, and I go over there and I go and sleep. And when I get up in the morning, I have to get up and take my sheet off the bed, and she has to put whatever sheet back on the other bed or whatever, and I don't touch that bed. And I sit in my chair, so I don't touch her and whatnot. It's a change I'm gonna have to make.
Well, Trifle, how about this? Why you just don't? Why you just don't clean and let her for 7 days, 4 days, whatever day she is. Let her stay to herself, as in like let her do her own thing. Let her stay in her one particular area, so you wouldn't have to clean everything.
Well, there's a dynamic with that because like her mother, you know what I'm saying, like she has like a lot of responsibilities in that house. So
well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they.
I'll wash the dishes. I'll wash the dishes so that she doesn't have to do but she's gonna have to. After she eats, she's gonna have to clean her own dish. But then that doesn't make any sense because if she cleans her dish,
she's gonna be touching other stuff. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, it's not even that. Even if she cleans the dish and puts it down, she's still touching the dish.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If I think that's what for me, that's right for you. You cater to her for those 4 or 5 days. How about that?
I can't. What I'm trying to explain to you is that I can't. If I feed her, even if I feed her, do you know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to buy disposables.
Yeah, a paper plate or
paper plates and paper. Yeah.
And again, it's not as the reason is because she's unclean. It's like a lot about the viewers and stuff like that. It's not because the man don't love his wife. It's because it's
nobody's questioning that part. Nobody's questioning the whole man doesn't love her or the woman doesn't love. We know that. Well, this is not a matter about the marriage. It's a matter about y'all's law. That's what I'm looking at.
Here's what I'm saying. I had a conversation with other women about this. Matter of fact, I had an ex. I'm not even gonna say her name. Was mad because I told her this. I'm like,
but this is how she mad at you. It's not your law
because she was telling me that when she was on her period, she wanted to be more closer because she in pain and it's like
how hard is your Bible? How hard is your Bible? Do you have a paperback or a hardcover?
She's like me. There's some women that you know what? There's some women when they're on their menstrual they don't want to be touched at all. But yeah. She's like me. Like when I want hugs and snuggles.
Right? Yeah. She would like that. I'm like I can't do that. Yeah. But what I'm saying, they want to like some. They got some women like after they get off their cycle, they like the horniest. Like I'm not saying it like.
Here's my question though. Here's my question. Do you have a soft cover or a hardcover Bible?
I got both. I got like 3 or 4 Bibles.
When she got mad at you, you should have taken the hardcover Bible and flung it at her.
No. Wait, she knows. But actually, look,
I'm trying to be funny.
But she know this though. Like she studied the Bible too. She's not
even more of a reason why you should have flung it at her with extra strikes.
Oh yeah, but there's a thing. Like some like. And it's just hard. Like some people know the Bible, but they refuse to follow them up.
Right.
If I tell her like I'm not touching, I don't want to touch you.
It's a rebellious spirit.
Yeah.
It's a rebellious.
They know they even know it's wrong. They're like, okay, I agree with that, but because for their own personal gain or personal whatever vendetta, that's something they're not gonna follow. And I told her that's why she got mad. I'm like, it is what it is. If you don't want to talk anymore because of that. Fine. I don't play. One thing I don't do, I don't play with the Most High. I learned that. The reason why I say that because I learned the hard way. I'm like, I did this one thing. I was like, I think the Most High gonna forgive me for this shit. That shit bought for like 2 weeks straight. Just straight fucking bullshit. When I say bullshit, I'm talking about not because the Most High did it. It's because of what I did. Like it's like. I went against the Most High, and he said, here's your punishment. For 2 weeks straight, I was not in a good place for the 2 weeks straight. Mentally, and it's like bad shit was happening after every day. Like every day got worse. So that's why I learned my lesson. I can't like I said earlier, like here I go, like I'm gonna bring it up again. I wrote it down and everything. This is what I wrote down, right? After I read it. Wait, where's it at? The Most High not going to compromise his morality for any reason. He can't be bought, he can't be seduced, and he can't be deceived. But the Most High it'll be you'll have a hard time trying to persuade the Most High to do something.
No, I'm not trying to persuade y'all into nothing.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying just like that's how I want to be. Like I don't want to. I'm trying to get to a point where. I don't care how anybody feel. I'm not coming against Muhammad at all. That's
exactly. We're all striving for that. We're all striving for that.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson very fast with that. That's why I don't play with him no more like that.
All right, let's. It is 10:37 my time. I haven't even eaten. I gotta go and eat. Well, it's a good thing I ate that ramen and egg from what time was it? 3:00 in the afternoon. So I'm not dying over here. So.
Next week gonna be a good one.
I'm just letting you know I'm not looking forward to next week. But I know it's a Sabbath. I have to be there, but I'm just not looking forward to it.
That laugh just said it all. Well,
it's not. And again, look.
Gotta examine ourselves and stay in the spirit.
Yep.
Like we gotta do what we gotta do.
Think about this. Again, I'm gonna keep bringing this up. I forgot another king. One of the kings went to the outhouse for a reason, because it's a lot to deal with. That's a lot to deal with. It's again, it's some laws. It's by conflict, but again, that's why it says you got two conflicted spirit. One of the spirit is the right spirit. I mean, you got spirit. Well, it says two conflicting. You got to spirit. Your spirit want to do good, but your flesh is want to do the sin. So that's the stumbling block. When two things collide, when two things fight against each other, your spirit and your flesh. That's the problem. That's the problem. So that's gonna be a good. I can't wait for it. Me.
No one wants a mod for your channel.
How you? I don't even know how to do that. How you know how to?
There's 3 dots, but I'm not a mod, so I can't do it. There's 3 dots next to Noah's name. So you see, it says Noah Page and says mod me up.
I just did it. Noah is a mod. Yes. Noah type something. I'm gonna make you mod too. I'm gonna get my diva too. Me, Robin.
He wants to get rid of those stupid. Yeah, he's a mod. All right, Noah, you can body that stupid ass. Sorry, you can body that. There's a bot in their room. That's why he wants to clean it up. He got rid of it.
Yeah, I seen 2 bots. Yeah, I made you a moderator. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I made you mod too, Truffle. I forgot about that. It's my first time modding people. I never modded a person before.
And there you go.
So, Reg,
how you do it on Trovo? Let me tell you how you do it on Trovo. So, if it's on Trovo, you literally have to click, like say the person typed in the chat. You'll click their name,
mm-hmm.
and then it should be a button where, like, it'll say No. In
Trovo, there are 3 dots next to your name.
Yeah,
if you just highlight it. But if you click the person's name, another 3 dots come up.
And you click that.
Goes through that, yeah.
And then there's a drop down. It pops up, and it'll say add friend, custom role. Well, it's showing this on his because I had modded him from the last stream. But yeah,
all right.
And then you just
Robin, you streaming?
Yeah, I literally just started the stream. I haven't started streaming yet.
Oh, Neko is streaming. So jump it.
No, I know.
All right. Well, Reg, let's wrap up.
Yeah.
What was this? 4 or 5 hours?
Wait, who is Ori and Chill is that's what's name? Oh, Nick. Oh yeah, that's her. That's one of y'all people, huh?
Yeah.
I seen it.
Yeah. Oh, we did this 4 hours ago. So yeah, it's a 4-hour stream. This is pretty decent.
Yeah. Well, usually it should be like 8 hours.
No, it's a 4 hours. It's just a different time frame. But what I'm gonna do is there's some fish and rice that because on Friday, because I don't want to say it's an argument. One of the things is, what is the Sabbath? So what I start to do is, this is the Sabbath for me. Friday evening till Sunday morning. That's how you cover that. Because the argument was like, well, it's Friday evening to Saturday evening. No, it's Saturday morning to Sunday morning. So now I do a day and a half.
Yeah.
That's it. So once I go outside Friday night, I get my food for 2 days, Friday night and Saturday. And I don't stream, nothing.
Usually what I do is I just fix what Friday before the nighttime comes, I just fix a big meal that'll last for like 3 to 4 days.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then there you go.
All right, so let's wrap up because I want to run and go grab some food.
Yeah, that's
and
it.
I'm gonna chill for the rest of the night.
Next week gonna be a good one.
Next week is gonna be a good one for the audience because they're gonna just laugh at my plight and suffering. But
look, you're not the only one.
Yeah,
like, I'm still learning, and you know what I'm saying, like, excuse me, trying to do my best to keep the commandments and the statutes and the ordinances and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Catch y'all next week. Thanks for having me over, Reg, again.
Yeah.
See you guys on the next 9th podcast. I'm out. Later, Noah and the rest. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom.